Hello, hello, hello. There you go. A cough in the face at the start of stream. Perfect. And greetings, exiles. How fare thee? How are your travels? Stay a while and listen. Oh shit, I'm looping. I can hear myself. Hello, Zoe. How are you doing? I assume it's somewhat okay because you got 140 divines for a very small investment. That actually sounds like weird that Eclipse was so like or cheap before. Should have looked on the market before and predicted this. We should all have predicted the spike. Hello, Patrick. But I haven't been speaking today. I didn't know my coughing would be this bad. Help! Help! I'm dying. Not really, but I have to warm up my voice a little bit. I got some drink as well. I got a protein chocolate flavor shake. Bought it the first weekend, I think. Then maybe I wouldn't have had the currency to like buy a bunch of them. Maybe like 2 weeks in, but not the first week. Then I was still like getting my character up and running and enabling Uber farming. And speaking of Uber, that's the plan for today a little bit. Well, there's gonna be more than just the feared farming. I don't want to do like the only thing. Now I'm thinking of maybe fixing, I don't know, like 10 sets. I have a few sets already, but it's mainly, or I don't even have sets, but I have a few synthesis and awakening fragments. Then the expensive part is the moment of reverence, or the Uber Elder is pretty cheap, to be honest. It's mainly the reverence fragments. It's so expensive that I've kind of opted to using the Echo of Reverence instead, because you get around the same amount of cash. But I feel like the sword is the reason the moment of reverence is like that expensive. I can actually check the golden charlatan something. The golden hand job. Charlatan. Okay, this is why it's gone up in price. This was 60 divs before. It's up to 200 now. How much is the gold flask then? 58. Okay, so the flask is around the same, but the sword has like almost tripled in price. So you know what? It's probably worth buying these fragments as well. What we'll do is like we'll buy 20 divines. Is it exactly 300? How satisfying. How satisfying. Buy a bit of chaos. Huh? Oh. My chaos tab is full because I have this coin. Too many chaos to hold. And yeah, these fragments. They're a bit more expensive if you buy them instantly, but it's like comfiness. So around 20 divines is 10 runs. Wait, I have to think. No, 5 runs? Yeah, 5 runs for 20 divines on average. I guess this is 4 divines, a bit less than 4 divines. Rat's too rich, yes, I'm too rich. Oh yeah, I have to flex on, I guess, as well. So I've been doing a lot of Uber rotations, as you know. I find these scepters here. These ones are probably not this expensive. These are like ignite, inflict more damage, 70 something divines, but then it's almost perfect rolled, and there's barely any of these up, or there was barely any of these up. The thing is, this also has spell crit and accuracy, which accuracy doesn't matter, but spell crit chance is decent, but maybe doesn't synergize that super well with ignite. You still want to crit, but they tend to always have a lot of crit. But then this one is fire damage, cast speed, and ignite. This one synergizes a lot with itself, I assume, because more fire damage equals bigger ignites, my guess is. And there's 200 divines maybe for this one without the cast speed, and with the cast speed it's only mine up, but I'm not selling it. I tried a lot higher, and then I've been going down like an increment of 20-40 divines every 5-10 hours. Let's go 350, and then this one 300 until they sell. But I did sell one Nebulous here for 189. And also hello there, Mom Plays. How you doing? How you doing? It's called this one has double damage with spells, and just the double damage with spells is apparently like almost 200 divines. Then I sold some other gems and another. I corrupted this with corrupt blood immunity in the same rotation as I got this scepter. So that one rotation I made like 250 divines in less than 10 minutes. And a few other scepters. You can see a lot of my sales are Nebulouses, Shaper's Touch, some belts. I got a Diamond Shrine belt as well a few days ago. Interesting name. Oh wait, I missed myself. Finally, a streamer that I follow who's not playing Resident Evil today. Wait, is there a new Resident Evil game or something? I've never been a lot of like horror games in general. Moist. Oh wait, is it money here? Oh yeah, it is money. Greetings and skål. But yeah, so we're gonna set up a few rotations here. But yeah, so it's almost a divine per fragment. So it's 4, or actually it's slightly less, I guess. One divine is 300 and it's 290, so it's 0.95 something. So we can say this is 20 divines. And then we could probably just calculate a set. It's easier. Instead of counting everything I invest, just count one set average. And then say a bit more than that is what I pay per rotation. And then sometimes I'll pay premium because I buy in bulk. Oh my god, 111 tacos. Big 111. Congrats, money. Now only 1,000 more to go, and you're at the big number. 1 mirror per hour, strats confirmed, exactly. Just get lucky and get like Awakener's Orb and all the other like good orbs at the same time as well. And you're at a gazillion divs per hour. Also, I should probably sell some of my Orb of Chances and Chromatics. I have 15,585 chromatics and 10,000 to 12,940 chances. That's a lot of chances. It's just the Elder Fragments, I guess I need. Let's get 20 of these. I need more chaos. Around 12. $20 of the fragments. You know, we're paying like 10C extra for the bulk. It's not too big. But let's say, let's count in chaos how much we spend. So 174 times 4 plus 290 times 4. Wait. Sorry. Go back. Can I go back? I hit. Well, that actually works. Plus 4 times 29. Oh my god, I really need to change the keybind of the test throwing. Whenever I do math, I keep throwing stuff at myself. So 1,800 plus, you know, the sheep fragments. These are like 1C each, so that's another plus 4. Don't even need to multiply there. And then these ones are like, let's say 10C each. That's 40. So, exactly 1,900 chaos per run. And we'll just count how many runs we do today. Ow! Oh my god, that's a huge fish. Get away, get away. my oldest, who live 1,000 miles away, started game this
Cheese.
day 2 years ago, and every game she suggests came from it. You need to try this game. Hey, mom, please. Oh, yeah, the explanation of the name. Yes, yes. That will teach you to stop doing math, maybe. just count in my head. That's what the game is trying to tell me. Also, I like how you can see progressively how these quad tabs are like downgrading or upgrading in tier of loot. It's like a bunch of stuff I got from when I leveled through the acts to like random stuff until tier 16 maps. And then next dump tab, you can see I started farming Abyss Yules and stuff like that at the early league. And then I went into doing a bit more Uber farming. You can see some Uber and some influence items. And then I don't know why. I think this tab just happened to be a bit unordered. Then the mapping one is when we did the last stream where we did a bunch of boxes. Or what did we do? I remember farming something and doing a bunch of them in a row. And then we used this tab to calculate the profits. I think it was strong boxes, but I might be wrong. Here's some breach stuff. And here's some like more Uber boss stuff that I've been just dumping in here. But I'm gonna take a new quad tab if I have any left. Actually might be out. No, here. This is my last empty quad tab. Okay, just do it pretty easy. Like do all. Actually, let's put this in somewhere else first. All of these, and we're not gonna drop that much loot, but I'll just kind of pick up most things, do a quick price check, but not list anything until I'm done with, let's say, should we say 20 runs? Maybe 20 runs is a decent number. Don't need Ancestral Call. I've been using Ancestral Call in maps instead of slower projectiles, because I don't need like that big nuke on one target. It's like, and if there's multiple targets, it is more overlapping. But maybe we should. Oh, we can. If I spend currency on buying more fragments, will it always consume from my currency tab, or will it go from where I have my, currency affinity to? Maybe I should buy more fragments just to be at 20 runs total. It's gonna be a bit expensive. But yeah, oh shit, they end up here. So 20 runs is 80 fragments total. Oh my god, it's gonna be a lot of upfront payment. Because, that would be this times 20. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, it calculated. Wait, this is the wrong version. How do I go back in this one? 1,900 times 20 runs is 38,000 chaos orbs divided by 300 is 126 divines to run 20 feared. Do you think we can make the money back? I was gonna be bothered to look at all the ice Yules after some point. Yeah, the Abyss Yules. Like I ended up looting most of them, but at some point I only started looking at the corrupt unidentified ones, because these were the ones where like the 5 modifiers on them, because I had that as last point, 5 to 6 modifiers. But then I just left the other ones. I think I identified all the ghastly eye Yules to try to get a poison one. Never price checked the rest. Maybe one day. Or at least do a little, like I didn't even have my blueprints and stuff affinited. So if I just pick up everything and then put it back in a stash, I would say, oh wait, there's 2 Black Barrier series that I forgot about. Okay, wait, there's some more. Barrier. Okay, how do I spell it? Bar. Yeah, let's start with something completely different. Let's do 2 barriers before we do anything else. This is not obviously not gonna be counted in the strat. We'll put them separately. We're just gonna have maybe 2 belts to start the day off with. Also, I have been working a lot on spending money on my character. And I crafted a new shield. It's not perfect. I bricked the shield I wanted to craft, and this is like the recovery I managed to make. Oh right, we had to equip the tincture. But I had a pretty shit shield that pretty much only had the block energy shield, and the armor applies to elemental damage. But now we got one with at least a tier 3 evasion, a tier 2 fire resist, and a double damage craft. But I had a double tier 1 prefix, and I tried to apply... Oh no, no belt. I tried to apply the Shaper mod with the energy shield on block, and I did the first Shaper's Orb Exalt to get it influenced, and I didn't hit. I hit mana on block, and then I did the Reforge this one. Reforge influence prefix gonna be changed, and Reforge influence blah blah, so it gets a new modifier, and I kept rerolling, so it always got a new suffix. I did that like 3 times, and then it filled out the mods, and it got like, I had to annul a mod, and I annulled the fucking Essence mod, and it died. So after that I just kept essencing it and exalting it until I got the energy shield back together with the essence, and then I just had to exalt, annul until I got a decent outcome, and then I settled on that. So that's a bit sad, but I did finish my chest piece. It is now tier 1, and then what's it called? The Veiled Strength Int, and then a tier 1 fire, and then present the attributes craft. It's like, it's as good as you're gonna get. I have a perfect aura effect, aura thingamajiggy, and then I have the, when unique is in presence, Grace's effect. I kinda want the normal use Grace effect, but I thought it would be nice, because I'm doing some Uber farming now, that, you know what, it's gonna be more effective on every Uber boss. So I'm at 1.12, or whatever you want to call it, 1,130 something thousand armor when I'm close to a boss, and when I'm not close to a boss, it's around 900, close to 1,000,000, but not really there. No! Oh, wait. Oh, I was like, wait, the belt doesn't show on my filter, but I just accidentally pressed said. Okay, 1 belt and 1 echo. Greater skeletal shrine. Fuck. Shit. I'm home now, so time to make food. Ooh. I haven't had dinner, but I did wake up like less than an hour ago. Alright, I have to put this in a correct tab. So I'm gonna probably, in the middle of stream, heat up some food. I got some microwave stuff I'll probably eat. But that's in like, I think I'll eat it around 9. Then I'll probably get hungry, because I did have breakfast at least. I didn't skip out on eating just because I didn't have dinner. I just skipped out on having some warm meal. Oh yeah, keep getting... When you turn off the affinity, you have to do Control-Shift to put it in a tab, to like not put it in the affinity. But yeah, I think I will have to just spend more. We sell like 50 divines. Actually, we're gonna need to sell like 100 divines if we want to buy 4 sets. Maybe not 100, let's do like 80 divines into chaos. How much is that? Ooh. Ooh, that's 356,000. Should I just buy the fragments in divines instead? Like if I... How many can I buy for a divine? Like if I want to buy... I'm gonna need 60 more. It's 39 divines. And then the price is a bit scuffy. If I would get like... it's so weird when it's like not an even number. Maybe for the reverence fragments, divine is like slightly different. So you do like 60 of these. It's 52 divine, or no, 52, 60 of these. But it costs more. Okay, this is not worth. Like, we're gonna lose some gold, but gold is super easy to farm. We sell 80 minus 23,000 chaos. Oh, that looks so silly. Then I will... I guess it doesn't matter where it goes right now, because we're still going to calculate just times 20 pretty much. What is it? We figured out it was going to be 38,000, so this isn't even enough if you... Well, it might be enough because we already bought 4 entries out of 20. Oh shit, my stash is going to get full. I think I filled up my quad tab accidentally because it had affinity on. I wonder. When it stacks to 20, you can fill a quad tab pretty quickly. Let's take another sip here real quick. Skull. Hit the 1 in 12 full rip. Yeah, I did unlucky with my shield. But I mean, I haven't finished crafting my pieces because my helmet can have a veil mod and it's a tier 2 ES and the life regen suffix. But to be honest, a little bit of life regen is nice to not die. Like if I'm not leeching anything, if I stop attacking or something or get stunned or something, it's nice to have a little bit of regen. So I'm settled with that suffix, but we can get +1 level AoE if we get a veiled version. But yeah, shield. I think I'll buy a new base and you like try to start getting the prefixes with the essence and then do a shaper exalt for the suffix and try to get it and then like keep doing the same thing I did instead of re-rolling this one, because I think it's harder when it's already influenced. Better ring I probably need as well. It's not insane, but maybe double synth implicit ring would be better. I don't think I'll bother rolling my own, but I could maybe. Maybe. Okay, so now we buy runs 60 of these. 290 each. 17,000 chaos. Actually, slightly less, because some of them are a bit cheaper, I guess. And then 60 of these. Actually, I'm not even sure how many runs this is gonna be. If I do 80, yeah, that's 20 runs. I need 10,000. Somehow, I need like 1,000 more. Let's do 5. All these chaos. Then 60 of these fragments. 10,000 chaos. And then it's just synthesis fragments and awaker fragments, which are really cheap. I just realized they probably ended up in the wrong tab here. Let's just have it like this for a while, a little bit. So 8 of these, 81 of these, apparently I had one already. I need 60 or 56 synthesis fragments. Or 11 chaos each. 80 of these, and then, what is it, 44 awakener fragments. 88 chaos. Awakener definitely, it doesn't cost anything to run. It's just the time it takes to run it is the price you pay. All right, okay, and then clean out the quad. Do like this. Okay, we don't touch our currency tab while doing this. We do the 20 runs in a row. It's gonna take like, I don't know, even how long, 2 hours maybe to run. And we'll do a price checking kind of while we're running, but also in the end. One of the things we want to find is preferably one of these as well. But on average, I think you need to run, I think it's a 1%. You would have to run 100 Uber Elders to get one. And I don't think it can drop from the feared. It's only when you do the actual boss. Yeah. Fragments. Affinity to this tab. Domination cards as well. And let the mapping commence. Actually, have I... Oh, maybe this is bad. Maybe I already witnessed Cortex once. So what we do about that? We just skip running one Cortex, I guess, and then we run an extra Cortex in the end to see the results. Yeah, we'll just run all the fragments that I got. Just that I guess we'll get a weird sync on the Cortex. Okay, we finished this one. Brain fart. We start with the boringest of the fights. How boring and small. This is the biggest downtime boss as well, where we like stand here and we'll be waiting for like 20-30 seconds, and this is where I'll be price checking on some items. I think I could, well actually, I could tattoo more dexterity, but I don't have any dexterity to tattoo anymore, so never mind. No need. You are nothing. If I don't use attacks on this boss, I don't have spell block, and it's can get pretty iffy pretty quickly, because some of his spells or attacks, whatever he does, it just hurts. But usually I don't die for this fight, but if I lose focus, it's very easy to just fall over. But because it's so, like, with so much damage, you can kind of skip the phases really quick. But sometimes he just, like, instantly teleports away into an invul phase, into another phase, and then there's beams, and then you lose your action speed, and then there's fires. Like, it's so easy to make a mistake. But it is also the most profitable. Like, if you would just spam one Uber boss over and over, this one is like very cheap entry, not too much time if you have good DPS, and it's a lot of reward. But it's, I don't know if it's more than like 10 to 20 divs per hour maybe, and if you get lucky, you know, like most things, you can get a lot extra. But for average Yo kind of run, I would say Awakener Orb, probably I would like 3 run. I don't know what the percent is, but you get Awakener Orbs relatively often, and then you get a Flask, and that's like 300-400 chaos. And every entry is like 4 chaos, so you just vending the items on the ground probably benefit, like, makes you profit from doing this. Oh, let's see, a Flask already. It is a very bad roll, but it's still 2 divines, 500 chaos something, 480 to 2 divines. Quick cash. But, you know, it's not that quick. But let's say if you would get one every run, maybe it would fuck up the price. But you would get the perfect one or close to the perfect one at some point, and that would be probably, I'm gonna guess 8 divines. At least a perfect, yeah, 7 divines for a perfect. Actually, no, 14 divines. I missed 1%. 14 divines for perfect with a decent charge rate. 11 if it's low charge recovery. 13. And then a perfect is 65 divines. Alright, these things ended up in the wrong tab. And then we can do the revered. This one gets funnier and funnier, or like, not funnier and funnier, I guess, but it's like, I was struggling a little bit with this guy because the ads were sometimes one-shotting me, but after getting more and more gear and better damage and, you know, more effective health pool, it becomes a comfier fight. After running the normal version instead of Uber version for a while, I realized I do it faster in Uber now with my DPS, because in the rose phase, the roses spawn, what do you call it, like when you kill the ads. But in a normal version, it's just like a timer. But now because I kill them so quick, I don't have to wait for the timer. I can just instantly fix him again. The biggest downtime is wait for him to the jump. I got one shot by this one before as well, and now I don't. I think, I don't know why. But I'm not gonna complain. I'm not complaining. The only downside is if you take both flowers or both roses before you go to the boss, they despawn and you just have to wait until they spawn naturally. But I hate that he gets stuck in this thingamajiggy, like just... I think it's because of the Maven spells going on in the background. He just like freezes sometimes. Okay, sword, first run, I believe. Oh, we got the amulet. Still good. Because a good roll amulet is still worth, and well, actually, okay, it's starting to fall off in price pretty quick. It's a tuna divine. I guess people are farming the sword and everything else is losing value while the sword is gaining value. That one doesn't deserve to make a ting sound anymore. It's a vibe into Naruto music. Technically, the greater ancestral call would be pretty nice on this fight, because then I can stand in one spot and hit both Elder and Shaper. Sometimes I can do it without the ancestral call, but sometimes like Elder is usually perfectly out of range. Degen. Oh, I don't like Degen. And next phase. It feels so weird. Compared to my Uber bosser, the armor stacker has reached a point where like it's just so much better, like so much more damage, that I never had like a Uber boss or like a character in general with this high DPS, I think. It's a new experience. It's kind of nice, but there's a few flaws with it. Like I've noticed sometimes it doesn't deal well with... There's like some... When I tried to do 100% Delirious maps, there was some debuffs that like reduce your action speed with so much that I wouldn't be able to do attacks at all. And if I stop attacking, I don't have any spell block. So if there's something that petrifies me or stuns me somehow and then does a lot of spells, I might like die or fall over pretty quickly, because then I don't get any blocks and then I don't get my energy shield recharge on block. But I've seen there's a lot of like interesting builds this league as well, where you reach like dot cap or insane damages with a lot less investment than my build has. My choice mostly is worse than E-Blade last league, but it's as to be expected. Yeah. Oh. You now, I guess we'll count how many Yules we get, but I'll identify them on the spot, just to kind of check what we get and do a little bit of price checking. But we won't do any selling or listing until we're done with the 20 feared. I don't know if I should count these to the calculation, like a few alchemies and exalted orbs and walls, but I tend to get them as high quant as I can. Oh no, we got reflect. But it's only Fizz reflect, so you just have to be careful. If there's Fizz reflect and no leech at the same time, it's pretty bad. Fizz damage converted with hatred, crit strike, consecrated ground, and Arcane Surge, consecrated ground, Celerity. It's a weird combo. Probably a Divine, or probably less than a Divine. Feel Holy Relic, DPS isn't that good. It's pretty tanky though. Yeah, I like tanky characters lately. Being tanky is nice, but not having any damage for certain things is kind of sad as well. Okay, we're fine. Fizz reflect isn't too bad. Okay, my health was kind of ping-ponging on him. Int armor. That's a really, really weak feared. Like, not a single boss unique. Wasn't it like 80 or 100 quant as well? That's weird. That's weird. But I've seen worse. I've seen worse runs, but this was probably one of the worst so far. I don't know why I picked up this one. This is good roll. Too bad. It's dead now. That's the first rotation, kind of, because technically we had a Cortex already witnessed. Back to Uber Elder. Uber Elder. Thing is having to readjust from having 9 million or 90 to 80 to... Yeah. But I mean, doesn't the Holy Relic, like... How was it you scale it? It was like minion level combined with... you want enough quality to hit certain breakpoints, so it does pulses quicker. And then just... What else are the vectors you scale? The minions like poison damage. Is it just levels? Levels to make more flat, and then hang, I guess, a really good Ghastly Eye Yules. You just get a belt with 120% increase effect of your Yules things, and should be fine, right? I kind of liked playing that build last league as well, just because it was so easy to get and to be able to do like tier 17 map bosses, like not too much of investment. I don't remember, did I find a Svalin? I think no, I found a Mage Blood, right, that league, and because I was playing the build I couldn't use it, so I sold it and bought a Svalin. I think that's what happened. Wait, has it been 3 leagues in a row where I found Mage Blood, I just realized. Like, within the first 2 weeks. And I didn't have to buy one. I don't think I bought a Mage Blood, I think, when I played my bow character. I'm pretty sure I had Mage Blood and Headhunter, and I'm pretty sure I dropped them both. Oh no, I bought them both, I mean. So because I never dropped a Headhunter before. That's like one of the missing tier 0s that I haven't dropped yet. I kinda missed this league. I found 0 Mage Bloods, yeah. I found one, I think I found my first mist this league as well. Pretty early, and I used it myself. Wow. One ring. We got scammed. Scamast. Back to Awakener. I should do Awakener last so I can do my price checking at the loading or the dialogue. I don't do much rarity unique thing though, so it's not that strange. That's true. I think it was like a really, really lucky, like on top of it being a lucky drop, the fact that I got Mage Blood from a strong box and it was corrupted and it still had 4 flasks. Like so many layers of luck that had to roll properly for it to happen. And it rolled the all resist, which was okay for my other build, but I really wish... Imagine if it would have Grace or Determination aura effect. Then it would have been perfect for this build, but you know. It would have been useless for my my other build that I played first. Maybe not Determination, but Grace would be. I did try some rarity unique stuff like farming yesterday night for fun. Like doing the breaches, but instead of doing it for currency like people are doing, I tried to do like find the highest possible rarity maps I could buy, and they were pretty cheap. Do a rarity chisel, and then use the glittering scarab to get 400 rarity, and then just run around and do the breaches with the one that makes the unstable breaches harder and harder the more ones you have done in your map. And I mean, I dropped a lot of uniques, but it didn't feel like it was comparable to any like super UC strat. So maybe if you actually have a Magic Find character that can do the breaches relatively safely, that could be a thing, you know. If you have like another 400 rarity, or like a duo setup, I don't know, or a rarity cooler. I don't think is it even what people do anymore, like rarity cooling, or are they doing some other weird kind of strats? Oh, we didn't one face him. I think I missed my smite, or like did it when he was invulnerable. Crimson Yule. Okay, we'll save the corrupting of the Yules until we can identify them and see if we get a 10%. But I will corrupt all of these that I find, and if we get a corrupt blood immunity with a decent roll, that's like 60 divines to 100 divines if it's perfect rolled. Maybe even more than 100 if it's completely perfect. Not really sure if we can count that for the profit though. Lucky corrupts in the middle of a run. I've been doing some basic stack deck farming, like just a bunch of the... Are they called deodors? Or maybe the mobs are called deodors. Divination scarabs, I think they're called. Div scarabs. Just run quick maps. I guess it's kind of nice, because you technically hit them through the proximity shields, I think, with the Holy Relic. And that's a bit of an annoying part, the proximity shields. Heavy belt, no. Okay, not this time. I've been thinking about trying to level up while playing... let's call it... playing just spamming Cortex and clearing the mobs, getting the bonus XP, and then just, you know, farming the boss while trying to level 100. But the XP per hour isn't that good. To take me like 4 hours to 6 hours maybe, without a single death. But at least Uber Cortex is really, really chill. Cloister Scab, that's the name. That's the name. I knew how they look like, and that they're the divination scabs, but I couldn't for the love of me. I don't think I've ever really run the strat. The only time I used the Cloister Scabs, or is the Cloister Scabs the one that give you extra packs and they drop a stack decks, like a %? Is that the Cloister? Did you see also in Scripture Farm? Like, I think I saw a highlight video of someone farming the script, but I'm not sure if I've seen the actual strat. But what I'm assuming is they're doing like the Div Scarab pilfering on the map that has the inherent, or with them, I don't know, maybe they don't even have to do it on that map. But I was actually trying, before the stream started, to get the, what's it called, the scry from Crimson Township to Dunes, so whenever I do that I have a chance of getting it. But maybe you should do whatever strat it is, give it a try, like the pilfering or whatever it's called, the where you get a bunch of div cards and have a chance to dupe it. I think it's the boss that drops it. Oh, so it's only the boss that can drop it. And I mean, that kind of makes sense, because it used to be a few bosses, like the Brittle Emperor and stuff like that, that has, it's not a zone, but it's like the boss itself that has the div card drop. A ring and chisels. Technically 2 rings. Let's see, here's a little link. Let's take a look. Three weeks plus domination hunting maps. Better divs are than 8 mods. Need a very fast build. Make sure to scry Township to Sepulcher. Rough to estimate. 2 domination every 250 maps. 6,000 Armour of Blood for 2,000 domination. Do not do this strat if you can't do 700 plus maps. Scry the Falk get healed to Apothecary 7 years if domination goes below. Okay. If the card gets overfarmed, I guess it's not worth the investment. Beta Demon because they spawn more cash. Confirm dating, blah blah. So 1 pilfering for plenty. Demon 16, use Div Chisel. If you're not blocking many mods, roll for the pack size. Exalt to 6 mods. If blocking many mods, roll for 81 plus Exalt mods. If least Deli Orb. 5 Deli Orb is best. You don't lose much time, roughly 2-3% more loot per Deli Orb. Use Templar Astrolobes. Rush around the first second of the map for Bismuth Altar Shrines. Chance to come blah blah. Kill last boss. Oh, so you only kill the boss. Settle ores always spawn near the start of the map, and you can get max credit from the Bismuth. Good start value, bottom left of the Atlas. Or vault value. Okay. If I like revamp my build and use a Quicksilver Flask instead of what I'm using now, like my max damage setup, I could make, you know, a relatively quick build and rush the boss, but I don't know, it doesn't seem too fun. But do you think you're gonna try that, Patrick? Because I have a feeling like that's a dream for the OSIN or the original script runners. To have like a bunch of people who's like, oh shit, this is super good farm, and they start farming them, and then you can just get the scriptures relatively cheap, and then you sell your OSINs. Keep on stonking. The markets are changing. Let's all play strength stacking Chaos Boys. That you couldn't really scale boss divinations. I guess you're not really scaling anything with the boss div or boss div card, Except that the pilfering makes it so you double whatever cards is in the or like he would drop. And you're not really stacking any of the normal map modifier div cards that would drop. But yeah, I guess the div chance and the div chisel. Or I don't know actually. Interesting. I assume Titan Scarab wouldn't help get more quantity from the boss. Okay, this time the sword. I think it's at 2%. If we're doing 20 runs, it's not likely we'll get it. But it's possible still. Because I've done way more than 50 runs, I think, over the course of the whole league. And I haven't dropped the sword yet. $55. 60 is too low. Oh, I hate this. If you haven't accessed your stash and you don't have the currency inside the Kirax like UI, if you just exited the map, it will not like recognize your stash and you can't do the alchemy scour hold alt thing. Or it will out of exalts as well. $84. 113 max resist reduce. Ooh, reduce effect of auras. Okay, this one might hurt a little bit. I don't think we're gonna brick it, but depending on Sirius, it might be pretty bad. We're gonna have a lot less damage, like from 1 million to 650,000 armor. Oh my god, instant eye frame. He's like a fucking Elden Ring player. Ooh, degen ground hurts. Okay, Sirius, please. Please. Oh, okay, Sirius gone. No, that's the most annoying one. Hello, Elder. I prefer to get Elder and Shaper first. It's nice to just get rid of the easy ones. Oh, Shaper Exalt. I don't think it's really worth the ping sound. Int attack speed. I don't really loot these gloves. I don't think there's gonna be a good outcome on any of these gloves unless it's like a frenzy charge. Oh, it's in 6 mirrors at the moment. Goddamn. Goddamn. Oh wait. Oh, good. I'm almost putting it in the tab, but luckily the affinity is picking it up, except this one. Oh. Unidentified uniques doesn't get affinited. But currency should be in the right place. I should change the colors, I remember, and call it Feared Boy. Easier to remember. Go next. Can remember Awakener last. So I can do the price checking while we're gonna be efficient with our time. Skål. Gotta min-max every single downtime we have. Drink, eat, breathe in the downtime. And then play games all of the time. Can I face tank this? Debuffs? Yeah. Power is an illusion. my god, he's stuck again. Please, summon the heads. Step, bro. Why are you stuck? For what purpose? What reason? By the end of this, I'm gonna know all the lines of all the bosses. Hate when that guy just teleports away like that, or like flies away. Usually they stack so I can get them both with the strike at the same time, but sometimes he's decided to go to the other side of the map. Okay, sword. Another amulet. Wasn't amulet like super rare before? Or was it only for one league it was like rare, or was it just that it was really sought after? Oh, wait, look at this. We got a perfect reduced mana. So that's 2 divines, and the chaos is pretty good. So 4 divines. A pretty okay roll. Into the Shaper's realm. I also can get 2% more evasion rating and 1% more armor on my flasks, which I'm thinking about trying to get just for that ultimate min-max a bit more increased in both. It'll probably put me like officially above 1 million when I'm not close to a unique guy. Very important. I can really notice, like, if I blocked recently, I have like my armor applies to the elemental damage, but the first ball from a Shaper does like half my life or half my energy shield, and if I don't block, then things goes down pretty quick. And he's standing and spam smite. I'm smart in here. Actually, Bloodline Strike is fine. Ooh, okay. I'm fine with sustaining when I'm killing. I've noticed like the more damage I get, the less tanky I get in some fights, because things die so quick that I have nothing to leech on. Like I kill everything and then it's like, okay, if I take damage, it's only my passive regen and regen on block. And if it's really big hits, it's not enough to sustain. In maps, it's fine. But when it comes to like a decent amount of the Uber bosses and like things with invulnerable faces, it's pretty bad. Too much damage. I'm suffering from success. Okay, double prismatic Yule. Almost, wait, is it? It's a Watcher's Eye, right? Yeah. Still, very nice, double think. But it's Elder Exalted Orb, which is 27 Chaos. Oh no, I got a Shaper and Elder. Shaper 65. It's okay, I'll allow it. Turning off E-Blade during a non-damage phase was such a cheat. Oh, like you get... Oh, yeah, you just get more tankiness because you don't need the damage at the time. Smart. Very smart. Boom, boom. All these high level bases that are probably never gonna pick up. But for some reason are being shown in my loot filter. Like the shields go for like 20C each because people are recombinate crafting them. But the armor itself, there's not too much recombinating going on there. Just then you can use Eldritch, Influence, etc. Better weapons and shield. It's a bit more complicated, so you have to do some recombinating craft. I'm hoping to find a higher quality tincture. If you guys ever find the eye level 85 tincture with like more than 21 quality, they're going for like 20 to 150 divines, just the base. Because I wonder if it's armor stacker's fault, but I guess a lot of people needs them. And they're pretty rare apparently. I don't know, I haven't found any myself. I found some of the other tinctures with like 22. But I have a thing here, what's it called? Search for it somewhere. I'll try to do it without dying. It seems like they're pretty tanky in this map. Yeah, 122% more life. Where's my search? This one? Here. If I do, I have this limited to 5 divines, but if I don't do it, you can see, holy. Yeah, it's 26% for 108 divines, 160 for 27. Is there any 30%ers? Like what I could do is use roll one and vol it and maybe get 30% quality, but obviously you want even higher, and you want to get like a really high base and then vol it when it's perfect rolled and then go for like a 40% if that's even possible. Maybe you can, I'm not sure. But yeah, 29 is the highest for 450 divines. People really min max. And that's used to get a little bit more increased elemental damage with attacks, which is still pretty good. But it's not like, you know, doesn't feel like it's 450 divine territory, but then again, the currency or the economy in this league is just crazy. Anything that's hard to farm becomes expensive. Like, I think Jupiter mentioned this as well before, like, it feels like currency in general is losing value in like what it is for, and we're going closer to like where you actually will trade item barter trading instead of currency trading. But because it's so convenient to trade with currency, people keep using currency, but you know, you don't really want to farm currency anymore that much, except for mirrors and locks, I guess. But like the divine and chaos itself is like losing its power and value. Value is lost. I'm gonna price check this when we're waiting for Sirius to monologue. Turn it off 22k to 34k ES or something. Swap Staffles for more max stress. Good tank. Even memory. Oh, who needs to think when you can play games when you can just tank it? Precision, attack speed, determination, vulnerability. I think this is a bad one. Like 3 divines maybe for the attack speed and resistance. The resistance itself is pretty low. But this combo is the only one that's like maybe 3 divines. The max ES is good, so you know, this could be a potential 2 to 3 divine. Probably shit. But when it comes to like, when I'm gonna check how much I profited, I'm gonna check the price of unidentified Watcher's Eye and not the identified one, to be like a bit more fair to the price. Same with the uniques. If they are selling for, like, if there's something that they would sell unidentified, I'll check the unidentified price. But if it is something like the amulet, for example, I think, is it 190 C, but the good rolled one is like a couple of divines. Some of them are kind of hard, because the Nebulis, for example, the synthesized items, they're worth nothing unless you hit the jackpot. And a lot of farming Ubers is like the jackpot items. Because if you can just do a Uber once and then always profit, I think a lot more people will do it. Just like Awakener, right? Awakener is maybe an exception because it's such an annoying fight. Actually, I do think Uber Cortex is like, I'm surprised not a lot more people are farming it, and the items from it is getting expensive. And the nebulises are like very expensive as well. Because it's such an easy fight for most builds. Even like glass cannon builds can do it sometimes. And you can get XP while you're doing it at the same time and clear the trash outside and get some extra GCPs or whatever. And it's like a 40C entry. It's very cheap. It's a lot cheaper than just normal mapping, buying scarabs and shit. Wait, I think I faced him, but he's still like doing his attacks. Or no, wait, are we... wait, I'm stupid. We're on the last phase. I'm supposed to kill him. Murder. Is there any way to get back to your hideout quicker? Like, is anyone bored and you just want to AFK in my hideout so I can like be in party with you and you swirl back to my own hideout instead of waiting for the portal, and then you get 2 loading screens because you always have to go back to town and then back to your hideout. Die to Degen. True. That's smart, actually. Far more deaths, but save time. Can I do that, actually? On the side. Minus max. No reflect. 113 quant. It feels like the higher quant I go, the less good loot I get. Maybe get more green stuff. Or like, one thing, not green. The yellow stuff. Rare items. And less uniques and shit. I like how the texture of the Shaper Beam isn't loading properly. Oh my god, serious. The walls doesn't load. Oh. Well, a Yule and 2 red fragments. Minion life, fire damage in... Yeah, this was okay. We got... This one is not an Uber version though. The watches I get from the Feared is like a 2 mod. So these ones will have to count separately when it comes to the pricing. But we check the roll. Converted Wrath and Fist damage extra as... Is this a good combo? It sounds good. It's 10 divines on a good roll. 1 divine on a bad roll. It's close to perfect, because it has perfect ES and life, and close to perfect these rolls. Like I said, 24... No, it's perfect. Fist as extra. And then it's 2% away convert. I think this could sell. But, so like this is the higher eye level ones on the right and lower eye level on the left. Another set, another dream. I may or may not have stayed up way too late last night watching more Attack on Titan. I was like, I'm just gonna finish the rewatching a few of the episodes in season 2 that I missed from when I watched the movie, like some of the extra stuff. And I did skimming through whole season 2, but like skipping through the parts I already watched in the movie and stuff. But like that's probably like 2 hours of watch time at least. And then I ended up watching like 5 episodes into season 3 as well. So I don't think I fell asleep until like 8 or 9 a.m. yesterday. So I didn't sleep. I slept like 5 hours maybe. Not a lot, but not like super little. But I definitely feel it now. Compared to the days where I sleep like 10 hours. And I didn't have any coffee today either. What am I doing to myself? Why am I suffering? But I do have my protein shake, so it's fine. Consumed by fear. Look, we can auto-DPS the Maven heal as well. I don't have anything to block healing or reduce regen, but it's still like he dies. Because he's just a big hitbox, so you get hit by every Molten Strike like ball that spawns. He got hit by my balls. Also wait, I just realized he has a fucking face. I never really thought about him having like a humanoid looking face. It's like, it's hard to see when everything's happening. Maybe if he looks this way. No, he's despawns. Got the helmet. Stupid helmet. Is the helmet worth anything, actually? I've noticed it always being like 20C. But I don't know if people care about the roll or if it's just a disenchant item. It's actually 10C now, so it's probably dead. We're a bit unlucky with the Awakener orbs and Conflict orbs and the Dominance. Those are like the... Usually just getting those orb drops is enough to pay for the runs by itself. It is when you get to like the big unique ticket drops is what is the big profit, which you get sooner or later. But the orbs is like what sustains the run usually, the costs of entry. I think a Conflict is like 5 divines. Or no, Dominance is 5 divines, Conflict is like 1 or 2. And then Awakener is usually between 2 and 4. They have no tankiness this map, that's why they're dying like butter. They barely get time to do one of the attacks before they die. You're already dead. One thing I dislike though is my other character had so much regen. I could use AFK this boss fight, but this character, like, Degen ground kind of fucks me. It's a bit scary. Like, I can't stand completely still and face tank everything because I don't get any spell block if I don't attack. When I tried to roll my shield, I actually was thinking of settling for a tier 1 block chance prefix instead of the energy shield. If I could, like, well, I wouldn't settle or aim for it, but if I would hit, I wouldn't like try to annul it or get rid of it. I would like be fine with getting it, because that could make the spell block situation a bit less bad. And for those who don't know, you have the mod here that makes it so 2% spell block chance for each 1% overcap block attack. So the more overcap block attack you have, the more spell block you get at twice the value. So that's why when I do an attack, I get 20% block. That 20% block are all overcapped block. It puts the block to 65 with spells. I keep getting the rings today. I'm getting a lot of nebulises and stuff off stream, and now today I think I got 2 or 3 rings in, I don't know how many runs I've done. Yeah. I'll identify the rings later, because they're kind of shitty. They're hard to price check as well. And they're probably not any good ones except like a very specific combo. Big wombo combo. No, he went instantly into his face. I tried the... There's not many Uber bosses that doesn't have any invul phases, but there are the guy, like, not the Incarnation of Dread, but the other 2 bosses. That's technically the Incarnation of Dread spawns during his, you know, as ads. Those 2 fights have a Uber version as well, and they don't have any invul phases, I think. Or like at least they don't like have a percentage-based invul phase. So going in there for like, I don't know, it's pretty cheap to go into those, and you can just go in and kill a boss and you get a guaranteed astrolabe. I've been doing that a few times just because it's fun, but I don't know if they have any like big jackpot items that you can get. It's more like a fun thing to do if you want to just slap a uber boss, little DPS check. And it goes quick. If you spend like a few thousand divine or 2,000 chaos getting a bunch of fragments, you could do like Alken Go kind of vibe, but go in, kill boss rushing in uber boss. And because he doesn't have a witness, there's no need to like... That's the thing, like farming the Uber Elder or the Uber bosses feels not worth to spam. You should do rotation to min-max the value. But if you're really a gambler, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Or really need a specific item. But I don't know, I prefer doing the feared rotation, even though it's kind of boring swapping boss fight constantly. Well, we've been getting a lot of Watcher's Eye, to be honest. On average, like every other kill we got on the Watcher's Eye, and then we got lucky and got one from the feared. Let's see what's on the mod or on the eye. Wrath conversion, celerity cast speed. It seems pretty bad. 50 chaos already found 4 days ago. It's a brick. I check. I guess I have to price check one that is unidentified to know. I think they're like 1,000 chaos something each. Unidentified Uber, maybe even 2,000. I think the eye level, like the 2 mod one, is a bit lower, like 400 chaos. Last time I checked, which was 2 days ago. I think Sirius is kind of annoying, but if you have enough DPS to like, before he has time to summon his storm and you can face him, that's like the sweet spot where it becomes like not too bad compared to the other Uber bosses. But if you have to deal with him teleporting around and being chased by the cloud, it's kind of annoying. Just have to look in which way he's facing, run that way, attack him, and kill before the storm thing instant response. One bit closer. I think I triggered him. Yeah, he's triggered. Struggle or strangle. Like, I don't like when the clouds just pretty much stand still. Pretty often they move away, but sometimes they just refuse to move away. Oh no. You keep doing this. Why are you not standing still? Another Yule. Okay, let's stand in Eden. Let's do a Giga Strat. Wait, yeah, checkpoint is better. Then we don't need to wait. Thank you, Patrick. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. But we're gonna add a bunch of deaths to our death counter, but it's gonna be worth it, the time we save. Reduce block, reduce aura effect. To be honest, I'd rather just not play that one. Moist. Oh, moist. Skull. How's it going, Manny? You finished your dinner? Finished making it? Of course, series is here. Where is the real one? Textures aren't loading of some of the beams. Oh, Watcher's Eye sold for 1 divine, but it's like one of the shitty ones that I farmed, you know, before this. Because sometimes the shit ones do sell. Okay, nothing synthesized. 6 plus dexterity is probably not probably not that good for a mace. Let's see, Watcher's Eye. This is a high eye level. 3 high, 1 low. Next. Oh no. No, I did Awakener first. Okay, it's fine. It's not really a big deal, because I can survive here and I can drink some more. It's cool. What did you have for dinner? I still haven't figured out, like... Well, I've been thinking, and I think I know what I'll make for dinner tonight, but it depends on if I'm still streaming or not, because I want to make pasta carbonara. I have some bacon that I haven't, that is like in my fridge already, and I shouldn't wait too long to cook something with it. But also, if I want to do it midstream, I probably will just like take one of my lunchbox food things first, and then I'll make something later tonight. And pasta with bacon, broccoli and mushroom. Oh, it's like if you add cheese to the mix, that would almost be like pasta carbonara, right? Bacon and pasta is what I'll have as well, probably, but with some extra cheese. And maybe, I don't know what else I would have. I probably would just have cheese, bacon. I have broccoli as well, but I don't really like broccoli together with pasta carbonara. I don't know why. Or maybe it would be good. Maybe I just haven't tried it recently. Like, there was a time, once upon a time, I didn't eat broccoli because I thought broccoli was bad. Or I didn't like it, I guess. But now I do. I don't know when it's kind of changed, but maybe 5-10 years ago. But pasta carbonara was my go-to food as well when I was like a teenager slash early adult. When I still lived with my parents, that was one of the like easy to make foods that I did. I added cheese also. Oh, nice. Okay, you had almost carbonara. Now with extra steps. Oh my god. I hate when that happens. I walk outside, and then I try to go to the side, and it just pathfinds into the circle again after I run out, and I die. But, you know, it's just a little bit of a time sink. Where's the OG? Here, there is. Ah, I'm out of range, and I was so slowed. There we go. Bye-bye. Wow. No, I spawned in town. I don't know why. I die so little lately that I've forgotten which button is the respawn button. Respawn in hideout. I spent my windfall on a nice double corrupted body piece. Oh, like the stuff you got from the Eclipse selling. 16. What did you end up getting? What chests are you using? The Alas, I guess. The Ala with +2/+2, or +2/+1, or +2 and then like crit immunity or resistance. Oh, I was out of range of striking. That's what I meant with if you don't block the first what's called it, shaper ball, suddenly all of the balls hurts a lot. I think I jinxed it by saying before that I don't die enough. I need to die more. Not sure why I thought it was Friday today. That's very painful thinking on a Tuesday is Friday, because then I'm like, wait, the whole week is left. Ay caramba. Do you have any plans for the weekend, or are you just gonna want to get released from the week? I have tomorrow off as well, but then on Thursday I'll have my first day at work again after like being away for 2 weeks. Gonna feel weird. I have no clue like if anything changed or we have new clients or anything or any drama or, you know, I don't get that info. Or like I could read the journal if I wanted to from home, I think, but I don't think I should. Not need it. I'll read when I get back to work on Thursday. Then for the weekend, it's Easter, right? Is it this weekend? Easter weekend? I kind of forgot about it completely because I've been sick and I'm not really interacting with people except, you know, nerds online talking about POE. So I kind of forgot about like what day it is, what time of year it is. That it's springtime soon. So I think I got reminded when I went out shopping with my brother yesterday, getting some groceries, that like, oh yeah, by the way, Easter dinner next weekend, haha. Or this weekend. I completely forgot. It's Easter going to my parents, yeah. I'll do the same, but because I live close, you know, it's only a day's trip. Or like, you know, go there, lunch or dinner time, eat, talk, vibe, and then go home for the night and then play more games.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow.
More games. And school.
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment. Means to an end. Frozen in time and space. Her power is an illusion made real. Means to an end.
Yeah, please instantly face and not stand still. Oh, sorry. Easter is pretty big holiday for me. Do you have like any rituals or like you know, like seasonal things you always do on Easter in Poland? In Sweden we have, there's a few things, and I might forget some things or mix up some stuff, but pretty much there's the Easter egg hunt. But the Easter eggs in Sweden tends to be like not chocolate eggs. Apparently that's a thing in the US, I think, or I don't know where. Somewhere in the world it's like chocolate eggs. But in Sweden we, at least everyone I know and our family has it, so you hide eggs but it will be like paper eggs, kinda, that are openable, relatively big, you know. It can barely fit in your hand kind of size, a bit bigger than your hand. And you open them and you fill them with candy inside, like a bunch of different types of candy instead of just chocolate or whatever. So the kids we would get those and find those eggs, or like one egg each, and it would be filled with candy, and then, you know, eat it and have Easter dinner, which is, you know, potatoes, anything with potatoes, sausage, Prince sausage. I don't know what actually the English, if there's even a name for it, but use tiny sausages and some other, like, I guess, thing. I don't really care too much about the Easter food. It's nice, but it's pretty much the same as Christmas food in Sweden. But one common thing that was like kids do, it's like a Halloween kind of trick or treat stuff, but it's you dress up as påskgummor, Easter, what do you call it? Obas would be the Japanese Easter grannies, and you would like go kind of like trick or treating, but you ask for candy or something. I don't remember exactly what you do, but then you dress up as, instead of Halloween dress up, you dress up as like witches, and I don't know actually. I can Google it in a second. We can take a look. Påskgummor and påskgubbar. Hags, yeah. Dress up as hags, hag maxing. Teach them young. I thought it was like a global thing, but apparently it's like a Sweden/Scandinavian thing. So you have like usually one of these, like, what do you call, like hood thingies. Påskgummor och påskgubbar. And it's usually only kids who do this. It's like Halloween is more like, you know, grown-ups also do dress up stuff, but for kid, this one is like mainly for the kids. And you dress up as different, like the guys would have like weird hats, or like, look, you know, they would have freckles as well apparently. Like, I forgot that. Yeah, like always have freckles. Is a common thing in most of Sweden, but I don't know if it's still a thing. It feels like it's falling off. The more digitalized the world is getting, less people are doing it. But, you know, it's also because I live in a town right now, and I don't leave my house, so I don't really see the world. Oh, Nebulis. Fire and lightning damage. That's actually pretty good. It's a 2 elemental damage on a... It's a good roll on the elemental or lightning. Fire is a bit low. Fire. It's gonna be hard to price check this unidentified. Roll is kind of meh. Lightning, fire. 1 div. I don't think it's worth. There's so many Nebulis on the market, but it could be like a divine. Depends on the country. In Balkans we have stuffed lamb. Oh! And yeah, hello then, Cardin. Sorry, I completely zoned out there for a little bit. Didn't read the chat. And I'm not farming specifically the charlatan, but I'm just farming the feared in general. But I am doing the Uber guy just to get the chance of the sword. We're farming all the jackpots at the same time. But the whole point is, I think we bought 20 Uber or feared, but with Uber fragments. And I think it costed 38,000. Oh shit. I don't know what's happening. It's not loading the spell effects. 38,000 chaos to run this. And we'll see. Well, I'm gonna count in the end if we made a profit or not. So far it's looking pretty bad. But on average I'm always making like good money on Uber. Oh, is it no leech? Is that why I'm not dealing any damage?
In the depths of her mind, she wholly forged him.
Because I can't like keep attacking at full speed. Yeah, things aren't loading as they should. Like the Shaper Beam isn't fully loaded. some of the attacks is fucked. Yeah, you can definitely notice the damage loss by no leech. Anything's Awakener Orb, yay! I need the sword to do another build, but the build costs a lot. Is the sword the main price, or is that just like part of it? Minion damage. Dagger. Is there any dagger? Nah, unless you're using some weird kind of cast on crit summoner. I guess you don't need minion damage on a one-hander that isn't a wand. But yes, nah. Out in this edition, Easter, which are different than Christmas. What kind of dishes would that be? This is what we got on so far. Not that many. Like, if I wouldn't identify the watcher size, I'd probably like definitely make a profit. But I'm addicted to identifying things. Only one Awakener Orb, no conflict and no domination. Start with the synth, I guess. I did invest close to 800 in my current builds. I did want to do the hybrid Blade Vortex Elementalist. It's part of the main price, mostly because the sword is 85 days to 100. I think you're in for bad bad news here. I think we checked the price earlier. It's up to 218 divines. And I'm not even searching for anything. This is like only 71 in the market. It's over 200 now. It's going pretty high. Yesterday was 85 divines, yeah. Did someone make a build guide? Is that, or is someone just having like a blast with it and people are getting jealous and they want to play it as well? Is that what's happening? Or is it just that people didn't realize how rare it was and the market just kind of drained? People try to double corrupt it, or people try to volatile orbit. Maybe there's some like really good stat you need, or you just double corrupt it. Like, yeah, either or. The supply isn't very easy and the fragments aren't fun to farm. Fragment prices are going up, so like it's getting more expensive to farm it as well. I think there's some very specific 12-link stuff that uses dagger. Well, then it can't be synthesized, right? Because then it wouldn't be able to get the influence modifiers. So I don't think there's any insane or good dagger synth unless you get like a triple synth of some sort. Like, it's like a really sick combo, but it's no one stat synth that I think would be good enough. Be better than like use the influence or anything else. Maybe double damage with spells if you're like using a cast on crit kind of dagger build and you need the dagger, but you also scale mainly your damage from spells. I remember seeing a super expensive build that used I think it was Captain Lance, I think, made a build last league, or had a build. I don't know if he made it or not. I saw it like clip from him trying it out when he was playing with the Golden Charlatan, and I don't know if it was an auto bomber or what kind of archetype it was, but it was going fast, Sumi using the Charlatan. I think it was a cast on crit build, and it had like mirrors invested into it, and it wasn't like comparable to like Energy Blade in DPS and some other like Mage Blood builds. So for the investment, it wasn't really worth it, but it looked really cool. And that was before used breaches. Now with the breaches and the really used ones, if you do them 100% deli with the Charlatan with some kind of cast on crit, could probably be really fun. Oh no, another crown. God damn it. Minion. I think Aura Effect is one of the few things that could be good on this helmet. Otherwise, probably dead. PUBG made that build? Oh, well, did they made like a new build this league, or is it like the one I'm speaking of with the custom crit? Was that a PUBG build? Double damage for spells is nice for cock, yeah. But I don't think you would use a dagger on cock, or I mean, to be honest, it's been so long. The last time I played cast on crit was before Ascendancies, and when discharge cast on crit used to be like good. And when there was no internal cooldown, I think, or there's like less internal cooldown or something with cast on crit was crazy. I remember using like Cyclone cast on crit together with like that. There's like a body armor that gives you power charge on crit. I would use that 5 link and cast on crit and use daggers to get like high crit chance and try to get spell damage. It's a pain. I think it was at the same time. Oh yeah, that was the time I was farming the Brittle Emperor div card to try to get that amulet. That whenever you consume power charges or something like that, you get endurance. Some weird kind of combo. At the time it was hard to sustain the charges for the charge cast and crit. Cast and crit so bad right now, you need to invest so much more to get cooldown reduction. Yeah, the cooldown reduction is... It feels like the whole concept of it is to do a lot of things and a lot of explosions or like a lot of casts per second. And then the cooldown just kind of fucks it up. You can stack cast speed and self-cast stuff. We got scammed. Stupid helmet. It's sad sitting on that react. But Dagger was bis for normal Forbidden Right cock last time I played it. Ah. Was it like... Was it when the amulet was out from the one with the, you know, Forbidden... that people use now with Forbidden Right? Or was it before that? You can link the build I'm talking about, but unless I sell my current gear, I'm not trying to build that. I mean, you never know. A friend of mine, Coax, got the... what's it called? The Inspired Learning... Falborn version. Inspired Learning, the... Unnatural Instinct, I think. Falborn. That is sold for like 800 divines from the tree. Maybe it's you next time who'll find the big jackpot item and just pay for the whole build in one drop. That's 6 mirrors. And the original sin. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the original sin. Just farm the div card. We have the... You farm the div card and then get your own scripture and then run the scripture yourself. Hitless run. No pressure. And then you have the sin, you know. Just do it. Maybe it's Maybelline. How much is the scripture versus the ring? It's like, how much do you profit per run if you are like an OSIN runner, and how many times do you have to run it to be able to get one fail and not like go bankrupt? It's like 1 mirror profit every time you run it, or it's like a few divines and you have to like hell no, it's gotta be like half the price of an OSIN is the run and half is the scripture. The scripture is 5 mirrors. Ah, okay, well, still 1 mirror if you're confident in it. And there's probably going to be more of the scriptures on the market now that people can get the div card and they're going to gamble div card. You just get triple success, get 4 of them, and then you just want to cash in quick so they sell them all. Oh, a relinquary key. Ha! This is 170C, so it's not that insane, but we'll run it in the end. After we're done with all the runs, we'll add it to the price check, and then just run it and see what we get and sell it. Sell the items we get inside. I would die from stress, yeah. It's like, it's been a long time since I've been in Sanctuary, so thinking back to it and not getting hit feels pretty bad. But when I was doing my mirror tier, the tornado shot build, I had like a fist convert and like a mirror tier, like spicy tunas, spicy sushis, tuna sushi. I don't know whose bow, but someone's bow I mirrored, and was like slapping, and everything is died in one hit pretty much in Sanctuary. Then it was kind of fine. Like I would do accidental close to 0 hit runs, but I imagine there's more stuff happening in the 0 hit run or 0 hit run, and like you might get unlucky rooms. You have to learn all the rooms and all the like different potential outcomes of like what will happen, what mobs will spawn, are their attack patterns, to like do it confidently and reliably. But let's say you would find it in a sort of self-found, and there's like all you can do is either lose it or not lose it. There's no one who can run it for you unless you decide to send it to Trade League, like you transfer it or migrate. But like, let's say you're in solo self-found and never plan on playing in trade. Would you learn, like if you find it, the scripture, would you learn Sanctum and try to run it? Or would you like let it lay in stash like a token of like, yeah, I got it? Kind of. I can't read chat for a little sec until we're in next phase. Or actually until we're done with the fight. It's such an annoying fight. Camel 23 Divines on screen belts, hit the Diamond Massive Shrine, solid for almost a mirror. Ooh. I've hit the mirror, or not the mirror, the Diamond Shrine. But it was like just a divine, so just like 20 something. Or I'm mixing up all the names now. It was just a diamond, so it was 21 divines. Drop the insane Rat Pit Falborn. So wait, I don't even know which Falborn version of the Rat Pit you want, but oh, this is a nice one. Awakener Orb and Dominance and a Yule. Obviously the Flask or the Sword would be better. No, I didn't have time to die in the AoE. I forgot. Dropped another Screamer belt. That was 300 divines. Nice. You can 100% learn it and make a shard for it. Like you do 10 runs in a row, hit less without relic. Yeah. Like the thing is, you would lose. I guess you would have to train without what do you call it? Because you have to make space for the actual like OSIN scripture as well in your relics. So you would have to like make a setup where how it would look like if you had those relic slots consumed by another scripture, and then you would have to do the runs and then 10 of them, hit less, feel confident in it, and then you just go. But you probably would have to invest a lot to like get that character, like make sure it's up for the task. Like without relics. Oh wait, is it so you can't use? What does the actually original scripture do? Can close this. Does it actually prevent the other ones? Cannot have inspiration, maximum result is 1, cannot be used with forbidden tomes, blah blah blah. Okay, so you can still use it together with other stuff, but I guess you would use stuff like, I don't even know what you can get on. It's been so long since I did the Sanctum. Wait, do they spawn all the ones? They all spawn at the same time? Is that actually a mod? Shit. Is that... Oh, maybe release the bosses all at once. Oh, that's the first time I get that. Nice. Too bad I'd roll it in a map where I'm actually kind of squishy. I kind of forgot. There was something I had on the map that was like, I shouldn't roll this, but I will. Oh yeah, the reflect. Oh, I killed myself. That's what happened. I did too much damage. Ah, I'm being toyed with. Yeah, okay. I can't attack when there's 2 bosses next to each other. And degen. I'm standing in degen ground. I could actually find a way to deal with reflect. I don't have enough decks to swap out Nimis, but I could swap out Nimis for the reflect immunity ring if I'm specking into a 30 dex node. so you just have to do that. Ooh, okay. Okay, not even close. Oh, another Yule. Pack damage? Nah. Ooh, wait, this one is level 85, so it could be a different roll. Let's see. Let's check them both. But let's start another Awakener before we go. Also, what is that? Snipboard. This is the one you got. Deal damage for time per player, max life. Okay, so it's like a dot, but not removing the spell damage. Because the spell damage would be pretty bad to lose. And I guess you don't need crit as a dot build, usually. Unless you ignite, I guess. Back to the Awakener. It's a very large. Wait, I think I need a large ring. If it was the same ring I need, I would corrupt it. And well, I'm still gonna corrupt it, but it's a decent roll. It's 8 divines for this one. If the roll is bad, it's 2 divines, and a perfect one is 17 divines. Mine is currently... It's a large ring, -10. This one is worth 5 divines. So very large is better than large. But we corrupt this, we get corrupt blood immunity, and we sell it for 150 divs. That's the plan. But we'll wait with the corrupt. All the corrupting happens in the end. Right, we didn't even check the Yule. Fire Leech, Shield Ground. That's a shit one. 10C. It's a brick. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. I dropped that from the tree. Yeah, it's nice. I don't think I've got a single good tree drop this league, but I did get my Mage Blood last league from an Ancient Womb gift. Before I even finished the whole tree, I think. I just had like higher chance of getting belts and or jewelry than I just got lucky. And hello, again, I keep messing up your name. Hold on. Alidoro. Alidoro. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm not completely free from the coughing, but I feel like I'm not sick anymore. Like, yesterday was the first day I think I felt like I'm back to normal, if you don't count for the coughing, but like, I didn't feel physically affected more than that. I would randomly start coughing, but I didn't feel like in my sinuses or anything. Didn't feel sick anymore. So, same today, feeling pretty good. And the only downside is that I fucked up my sleep schedule and I stayed up way too late and I only slept a few hours, so I'm a bit tired. But excluding that, it's a pretty good day. I'm great. Oh, hey, I'm sick. Oh no. Do you have the flu? Or some... do you have... do you got rabies? You never know. I don't think I got a flu, but I got... like just a normal cold to start with, and then after that I got sinusitis a few days in, because that's just the side effect of getting a cold sometimes. Come on, quick, die! There we go. Is that why they want to make this prevent regen, so you can suicide out every time? Is that intended? Game design? So every build can die effectively, even if they have a lot of regen. Sevi dropped a mirror on that tree last event on the Breach League. I don't think I've seen any clips of a mirror drop from the tree. I've only seen like a lot of like the 20 of something. But I guess that means you technically could get 20 mirrors if you're really lucky. Guys, should we go open the tree after this? Actually, I don't think I have any. I haven't done a lot of breaches, so I don't think I have any womb gifts left. I think I have the blood, but not the gifts themselves. Farm breach, or only breach. Are you doing like the bloodline scarab, or are you doing like a bit more, you know, lower input cost, but you're doing more maps per hour? Or are you doing like the always cracked UC maps? I tried a couple of the like high currency drop chance, bloodline kind of scarabs, and I wouldn't say like that I didn't profit, but it doesn't feel like I'm profiting a lot by doing it. I'm getting like a lot of divine drops. I think I'm like 200 something divines, and I think at least 40 of those or 50 of those are just from like one day of doing the attempting those scarab setups and the breach farming. But I tried to do it in 100% delirious as well, so it was a bit it took so much time to just clear a map and so much looting, so I had to like really cull all the currency from my filter. So day 2 mirror drop, oh god. I mean, okay. Would you rather have a day 2 mirror or a mage blood drop? Because a mirror is like, okay, you find it, but you don't really want to sell it on day 2. So you're just like stuck with it in your inventory or like stash waiting for the price to go up. While a mage blood or something like that, the price might go down a little bit over time, but you can use it for a really long time and still then resell it at some point for like about the same value it was early league. Unless you know, well, you could sell it as well, like day 1, and instantly buy a bunch of things you need for your build, and it will also be cheap early league. Yeah, I think I'd be like a bit stun locked if I found a mirror like the first week. It's like, what do I do with it? Do I wait until it's 100 divines or 1000 divines, or just wait until my build is good enough to mirror an item myself? I actually don't know. Give you some womb gifts. I can check one of them with the rotation if I'm still in need. Or, you know, because now I don't want to accidentally mix up the stuff between this strat and the tree. But I think I have like 40k or something, 20 to 40k blood is laying around, because I'm not really opening the equipment womb gifts. I tried the fortress strat, I tried the unstable breach, 2 with delirium. I think, yeah, it takes a lot of time, but if I want to hit level 100, I would probably do more breaches. Breaches is really good XP and gem XP as well. Oh wait, I just realized, I think all my Molten Strikes long time ago hit level 20. Yeah, I'm gonna put them somewhere and try to orb them. I see a lot of people in my friend list now, they say with bossing in their name. Like, I know Helsing is Mabosser is leveling, and then we have Speed who's like he's leveling something that was named with the bosser. There, I know he went to his other character, but maybe a lot of people are getting enough currency to try out bossing or uber bossing. Maybe that's what's happening. I think one thing I would want to try, or like, I don't think it would be fun, but I think a thing that would be very profitable is just spamming the Hive Fortress. Or not the Fortress, but like the Hive Gland, or whatever it's called, where you just like go in and kill the bosses and hope for some of the Yules and other stuff. It's probably boring, but, you know, I can imagine it being pretty, like, good currency per hour. But you would have to do a lot of runs to, like, get something out of it, I guess. Unless you do, like, you get lucky on the first try. This, with all bossing strats, is like you can get lucky on the first kill. Make a mirror tier ring and mirror it with Ascendancy that gives +1 ring slot, and then use Calendar's Touch. Yes, we do that on day 2 as well. We chaos spam a ring until it becomes perfect. Or I'd have a day 2 mirror, because the Mage Blood will go down in price, but depending on the build. That's true, because technically, like, Mage Blood isn't really have the same value as a mirror nowadays. Mirror tends to be twice, 3 times, 5 times the price. But they won. Oh, wait. This could be interesting. Reservation multiplier cost. That's the first time I get something maybe useful on these helmets. Never mind. 1 chaos. Maybe it was like a perfect roll. But I don't know if I don't want to even use this anymore, except for literally like the end game or end of league Empyreans, like trying to make some weird ass support for some weird ass thing. You might need stuff like that, but then you would go for effect, not reservation. You know what? I think I have. Let's do it like this. Doesn't really matter because what is it? We have chaos. We have 6 chaos in here. If I just take what chaos from here real quick. Oh no, actually it's fine. Because I have 5 of these already waiting. What about before his? Oh, we got conk effect on the first one. 30 divines. Elemental prolif, that's probably nothing. Ignite prolif, efficiency. Yeah, everything is dead. Except for the first one. We hit it. So now I could technically... I don't know which one is best. To be honest, I have damage on full life, 34% more damage, ink damage, and this one is damage with full life. If we just check tooltip damage, let's say. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. This one is still 2020, 2020, 652, 700. So this one, tooltip wise, is better, but I'm not sure if it's counting the hit itself as area of effect, and that's why higher, more life. I don't know. Let's try with this for a little bit. This little middle of the run respec. Wait, did my headset die or is the music paused? I think my headset died. Gotta plug in the charger. Chasing those yak bots. Yeah. Okay, now my headset is on again. I have 30 hive glands. Want some? I mean, we'll see how long it takes to finish these things. Because, I mean, hive glands are literally, what is it, like 2 chaos each. It's not like they're expensive. It's more like the time it takes to run them. But I do think... Yeah, I don't really feel... It's hard to tell if I had more or less DPS with, you know, this combo. Conk effect and life. I would have to probably POB it to check, but it doesn't... It feels like I'm less damaged now than I was with the conk effect.
Means to an end.
Maybe it's just, you know, unlucky double damage procs and lightning damage rolls. Or it could be, actually, okay, it could also be I have the lucky damage with lightning if I block the attack, but if I don't block anything, you know, I don't have the lucky effect.
Means to an end.
It's the... This Yule. Lucky... Lightning damage lucky if you block the spell damage recently. So it's not even attacks, it has to be a spell. So you kind of want to face tank Shaper Beam or Shaper Balls and stuff like that. Okay, sword. I believe. Oh wait, I realized I don't have the attack. We're not moving. No, it's the helmet. $52, 75. It's a bit too low. I'm gonna aim for 80. Reduce flask. Yeah, this is fine. And then corrupt. Nothing. I don't know. It was someone who mentioned at least, so he's also playing like a really giga Giga Shad Mirror tier build mentioned that the conk effect was the most effective use for the extra socket, for level 1 socket. So I'm just gonna believe that guy and just assume it's better. Oh, another conflict. Nice. Searching eye with a 4 life roll. Wow. Lightning damage, down with poison. Meh. Synth gold ring, 12% lightning damage, baby. Synth rings can pretty good, but you gotta get the frenzy power charge something. We got living lightning. This is max life, searching Yule. It's 4 chaos. RIP. Someone just died. Get voided. Let's do another little guy. Get a little sword. I believe. We paid... What is it? So the sword is like 200 something divines. Let's count. How much is that in chaos? You would say like the cheapest sword right now. 220, 225 times 300. Just gonna paste this guy. 225 times 360. So yeah, getting the sword would pay for kind of like 40 runs. And it's well, 40 sets, I guess, but still, that would be 40 runs total as well. 40 full, the feared runs, and then let's see, 40, and it's a 2% drop chance. So on average, you lose out if you just run the fragment, I guess, I don't know, and like not profit on anything else. Oh my god, I keep edging the rolls. Also, does these fire beams actually deal damage? Or standing in this maybe deals damage? I'm thinking, what is spell damage and what can I do to trigger my lucky lightning damage before the fight actually like faces him? Stop running away! Oh shit, oh, don't stand in the... Stand in the fireball. If I randomly drop that mirror, would be insane. But I cannot finish this last league. Oh, we got a Yule. These Yules are usually hit or miss. Like, what is it? It's 175, so it's not that much for an unidentified one. And I don't even know what the jackpot is for these ones. There gotta be something good, you know, but... Because people are over farming this for the sword, I'm assuming it's gonna drop in price, most of them. Really small balls. Yeah, the small balls should be counting as spells, I guess. And not attacks. I have a League armor set already. Yeah. Are you usually going for like the full 40 challenges, Corin? I've been thinking about like focusing on them a little bit after doing like... I don't know, I feel like I'm not done with the mirror or armor stacker character, but I'm reaching the point where every upgrade is really expensive. So I don't know if I'll ever be a Valdo farmer, but I think I would try to finish challenges and stuff like that before I even tried doing void maps. Void maps are scary. Did 36 at 40. If I can do all 40, I'll do them. It's like you're not focusing on it maybe, but if you can do it at the same time as you're doing something you're having fun. I don't even know the challenges. Like, I haven't even opened and read. I've only like unlocked the ones that I get by casually playing the game the way I usually play it. And who knows, maybe a lot of them are easy just to get done, like use an orb of blah 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 and go into this place and click a thing. But then there's a few farmy ones that require you to do, like, if I would have to do a bunch of Sanctum, that would be fine. But if I don't know, maybe you have to reach a certain level, a few things that just will take a lot of time, no matter like what kind of build you have. Careful now, degen hurts. Your lives are meaningless. Okay, fuck you, series. Nice feat, series. Oh, he's regening. Stop. I dislike how, like, sometimes it seems like he goes like on a random loop of like attack patterns, and he'll like teleport a place, and then like, oh, my attack pattern was used to teleport, and now I do my next attack pattern that will also teleport me to a different place. So sometimes you'll see him go top, left, bottom, like his teleport, and then do like an attack or something. It's kind of weird. Oh, I keep forgetting to die. Standing in a degen after looting. I focus on only one thing to get that cross-contamination mark. But is that part of the challenge? Is it like you want a totem display? Is there a way to see a better preview of the set? Maybe the YouTube video, you could see it. Regalia. I don't really like the look of it, like, from the preview here. But it's probably a bit better looking when you have it. Kind of scroll in and shake. You have a stupid mark on cross-contamination. You need to kill a blight boss in a tempest. Huh. I have barely done any blights at all, but I guess if you're farming the belt, maybe you would have gotten it by accident. Or do you have to like enable it in a certain way somehow? It looks very good in PoE too. Ah, alright. Yeah, I forgot MTXs. I kind of just assumed it was the one you see purchase that goes through, but maybe the challenge ones has like multi. I guess if they're gonna make a MTX, why not just enable it in both clients? I can show you the armor. I can drop it in your hideout. Yeah, actually do that. My name is Zurp, Z-U-R-P. I don't have a command for my IGN. Is there a scarab for Tempest? There is the scarab for like the Radiant Tempest, I guess. Does that count? Or is it like, so it has to be like hit by the Tempest while it's pathing through the Blight, and it's not like the player has to be Tempest buffed, but the boss itself has to be like affected by the Tempest when you kill it. Is that the strat? Alright, this is ad phase. Hey. We're not done yet. Skull. Actually, now I think about it, is there any other way to get Tempest than the Radiant Tempest? I know you can get Tempest inside, you know, the vault or the temple, like the where you double corrupt stuff, Temple of Atzuadal. But is there any natural way of getting Tempest, like from originator maps, or is that like not in the game anymore, except for Scarab form? MTX has 3 MTX stages. You can have full gold, blue and gold. Oh, so you're like, oh, you're the Regal Orb colors, because it's a Regal set, and you decide yourself which, if you're a Smurf, or if you're like a Golden Boy, a Piss Boy, or a Smurf. Yeah. Well, okay, we got the game. I should have said Yule. Frenzy charge duration. That's almost what we want. Okay, let's take a look here. Take a look. Let's go up to Freerun. Freerun gonna watch us from the back. Come here, come here. Can I wait? I have to turn off my my aura stuff here. I actually just turn off my auras. Okay, let's see. Less clutter. Because you have like blue shoulder, gold helmet. Is it like always mix of blue, or was it like this is like the full blue version? Okay, my wings are in the way as well. Okay, so this is the gold armor, blue shoulder, gold chest plate, some gold blue boots as well. Can you change the face in any way, the helmet? Does that one have multiple selections? Oh, you can just have the crown. That's kind of nice for the Templar, to be honest. Templar doesn't have a lot of good helmets, and they look. It's not like a lot of fitting to the old man vibe, but the crown kind of fit, just like a Mad King kind of style. Let's see, how many do I have? I mean, I should have a few pieces. Regal. I have like the boots and gloves. Or Regalia, glove, boots. Nah. I don't think I have the helmet yet. What do I need? It's a body armor and a helmet I'm missing. So maybe I'll get for getting the helmet as well, just so I can be a king on my Templar. No pants king. I guess it might look a bit different depending on which class you are as well. Maybe the female variant looks pretty good as well. Are you playing the Dark Marionette thing where you get like, I don't even know how it works. I just heard Ash is playing it as well, and you get like dot cap instantly by the minion dying or something. I have no clue how it works. But you make the minion die and then it somehow ramps your shit. Let's see, Void Battery, Zvalin. Not corrupted? Oh my god, wow. Let's see, damage. Some Might of a Matter. Spell damage probably. Ralakesh. Oh, Helical. Cast speed. It's not mirrored yet, or misted yet. But I guess you need using it for assists. Mana and cast speed. Are you using a mirror? Or what? Calendar's touch or calendar's blah blah. No, you use Anthema. So you're having a bunch of curses. Mana is extra. Mana stacking. Are you using the cold, what's it called? Shock Nova, and then using the cold Archmage, what is called Arc Wizard? No, but the one that makes your spells, the more mana you reserve, the more flat gold. Yeah. Oh no, you're using Archmage. So you're, oh yeah, because you're using Mana of Matter, so you don't, that makes sense. It's Archmage. Mind of the Prophet, Cinder. I guess kind of nice with the Wine for Profit and a Hunter for doing breaches. It's kind of nice. I guess you go pretty zoomy when you ramp with this kind of build, and then Shock Nova Procession is full clear pretty quickly. Of course, a lightning meaning, but it's not the energy shield, so yeah, it's cheap. If it wasn't for the lightning pen, that's actually, it synergizes really well with the lightning damage. Wooden Flesh, not too bad. I assume the Nightmare, no, it's a cheap, no, never mind, it's not a cheap one. 16 divine, I guess they're all case damage per, case resistance per endurance. Normal or Natural Instinct is pretty cheap, yep. Militant Fates is kind of hard to price check these ones. It's probably good. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, the build you were thinking about playing is going to be a lot more expensive than this one. But I think the Shock Nova, like, it feels pretty nice to play with, but you need some kind of something else if you like, if you want to do like maps with corners. Like, cause it's not like a chaining or forking build where it like hits the whole screen and it doesn't go through line of sight. But if you're doing like breaches, it doesn't matter because you will be playing maps where there's no walls. Bosses, it's a little bit hard. I guess the Shock Nova doesn't really work that well on one target. You kind of want to use it for spread. But yeah, I might do challenges for like maybe tomorrow or sometime during the week. Because challengers are pretty, like, some of them could be pretty fun, to be honest. Like, I get to try something new I haven't tried before, and then, you know, maybe I get something fun, a fun drop, while also doing it. It is one of these up already for 50 chaos, so I'm pretty sure this is shit. To be honest, the last few leagues I've been playing builds that can do uber bosses, but I've been thinking, like, before the last few leagues I've been playing a lot of bow, claw, strike, like attack, sumi builds, usually Deadeye or Warden. But now that I've been doing bossing for a while, I'm thinking maybe for next league it would be nice to do like an actual sumi fast, like maybe a Wander or some kind of, that will struggle in the beginning, especially with bosses and stuff. Oh shit, dying, help. But then, you know, it's more fun when you really invest into like a fast sumi build, so you're able to tank stuff and do hard maps. Is usually more fun than doing a uber bosser that just gets tankier and tankier to a point where like it's, or like, you know, like this build, I'm slapping the uber bosses and there's not much more time save I can make for the uber bossing. I would have to go to Valdo maps or like 100% delirious map stuff to like actually get some use of the extra damage I get. But getting more damage on a build that is like, and more speed on a fast build, it's like you can never get enough speed. Never end. You just keep going faster. And playing a Retaliate meme is kind of annoying at this point, not thinking of switching. Are you doing like the Retaliate Ignite, or the Eviscerate Ignite? I remember, I think that's one that Helsing is going to try, like a bosser Eviscerate Elementalist Ignite kind of build. But there's a lot of interesting, like with all the new skill gems and support gems and revamps of the Awakened gems, it's kind of enabled a lot of different kind of builds, or like changed a lot of builds as well. Some nerfed, some buffed. Some like they had to do different links or figure out some other issues, but it's kind of cool to see the plethora of things to play this league and different things to farm. Let's all go and farm simulacrums instead. start thinking you will want more damage eventually. That's true. I have like 180k HP, feels like a glass cannon sometimes. Yeah, if you played anything like, I don't know, if if you played some of my bow builds, I'm pretty sure I had lower EHP than that, but you would play like with Headhunter and then his ramp, and then as long as you don't die, usually it's fine. Just don't get hit, lol. Or just get enough buffs that it's fine to get hit. Oh, look at that degen. My feet can't stand on black ground. Floor is lava. It works as bosser, yeah, but it's not very good for some other critical things. You can't kill things that don't target you, so like the strong boxes can be a pain. Oh yeah, true. You open a strong box and there's like this one zombie or something who ran off and he's trying to run away. Or like he's super slow and you have to like catch up to him somehow, and then yeah. I was playing like doing strong boxes on my bosser as well, and it was using the Firestorm of Pelting, which is like you want to concentrate the damage to one spot. And it's really annoying when mobs are spreading out and you don't have explosions, so it's pretty slow to do the strongbox strat, but I made a lot of cash from it, so it was kind of worth it. But I could have used a different skill, maybe some more explosion things to clear the boxes faster. What I ended up doing was a Val Cyclone instead, and I would like do the Firestorm in the center, and then Val Cyclone in the center, and then just get a big AoE. Sometimes worked. But sometimes they would get stuck behind an obstacle, and then you'd have to wait for the whole Val Cyclone to end, and then go and kill it. Back to Elder. I'm so tempted to pick up this stuff here, but I don't wanna mix up. Actually, it's fine. It's just one wine. But if it was a bunch of chaos, and my affinities are kinda fucked up. The statistics, they need to be accurate. I think the only time I tried the Retaliate build was when I was playing solo self-found hardcore ruthless, and I found the Lycaneo side shield, and I could just do a bunch of Retaliate attacks while playing. No, I didn't have to have any links. I just had to like do one link and it would one-shot stuff. But then I died at like Act 6 or 8. That's why I don't play a retail build, not being in bottom left. Retail in bottom left can self-trigger retail, I think. Oh yeah, like, I don't know what it is, but I know you mentioned it before, that you can like, you can make it so you can trigger. What does it actually do? Does it just trigger it, or is it like a self-hit mechanic? Or is it just like, this will allow you to use retaliate attacks even though you haven't been hit kind of function? Let's make a super crap build. Void Sphere crit. Maybe there's something interesting. There's a few mechanics you can probably abuse to like make any skill good, or like deal a lot of damage, and then you just have to get links for it to be comfy, and then hope you don't minimize or reduce the damage too much. I don't know. I'm really bad at making my own kind of builds, I guess. The only time I made my own build was in Freysia League, where I just like hooked up some shrine stacking, and I ended up like stacking not even that much of a build. It's more like it's a generic Warden or Deadeye with just more like evasion, shield, overcap, cold, and armor, and then just get a bunch of evasion and attack damage from evasion. It was very simple, no super giga mechanic or anything, and it worked, but only because of the idols. And then they nerfed the idols for Freysia 2.0, so you could really play it. I did play it anyhow, but it was just worse. Less fun. You get overload intensity support, Nadir build. You can make anything crits become insane. Yeah, just free crit, giga multiplier. Yule. There are some really weird perma ward builds this league. Yeah, perma ward with like a really high ward, I guess, will make you immortal in a lot of the encounters. There's masteries plus other nodes that can let you chance a retail again. And also that makes it so you can use another retail, so you can self-trigger. Oh, so like you use your main retail skill over and over until you can't reuse it, and then you use another retaliate skill, and it will enable the first one to be used again. Is that how it works? Unholy Trinity plus Overload Trinity support, and you will pop off. Yeah, you slap that to any skill. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Oh, double Wrath, but it's probably really bad. Leech, Energy Shield, Convert, Fist Lightning. Same. I don't think anyone plays Lightning Convert, right? It's about a dodge. Watch your eye. It's a stacking timeless use with Iron Flask, charge gain, and a shit ton of plus gain charges. Get 40 charges one hit. Ah, so you have like permanent uptime as long as you're getting hit on the flask, and then don't you? How does it work to stack? Doesn't it give you a bunch of reduced? I know I was looking into a ward build before that used the boots that make you mad, and you stack it to max stacks by having like increased debuff duration on yourself, and then you get max stacks of those things, and it will reduce your flask effect with like 90%. And the thing is, the reduced effects or reduced ward from the flask gets reduced by the reduced flask effect. So you would get less or ward from the flask, but it still would keep its unique effect where, you know, you don't lose your ward or it doesn't break on damage. So you could still have really high ward values without the pot like reducing it to the bottom, like be like, you know, less than 1,000. But then they changed how you get those debuffs, and you know the interval is like every 2 seconds instead of every 1 second. So the build didn't really work anymore because it was hard to have 100% uptime on the debuff. And then you had to, of course, circumvent all other debuffs that you get from that thing, like the reduced movement speed and all that shit. You had to like get action, immunity, speed. Use a normal Iron Flask plus use one full. Yeah, I have no clue how it works, but I guess you can just get a lot more ward this league as well, with like the Foulborn rolls on the belt and Foulborn roll on the gloves, if you're gonna use the gloves as well for more damage. I got a Mage Blood and Ward Shield already too. Oh yeah, the Svalin. I mean, with that, you can probably make a lot of builds like work. With Mage Blood plus any build, you can like get your like normal like resistance and whatever requirements and speed, whatever. But for the ward stacking build, I'm not sure if you need to use that one unique belt to get ward from your chest piece. But for the one that Patrick mentioned with the overcharge intensity, I think it doesn't really matter what kind of build you play. I think it just gives you a lot of damage. Crit and damage is from the links. Iron Flask restores ward when you use it, so you get hit. Oh wait, oh it's not the one. Oh, it's I'm thinking of the different one. I was thinking of the, what's that one called? POE Iron Flask. Is that what it's called? It's just a normal Iron Flask, right? It's not a unique. I kind of forgot there's a normal version of the flask because it doesn't drop in all maps. So what it do? It gives you plus 200 ward, restores ward on use. So you get more ward. Okay. And the unique one I was thinking of was the Olron's Resolve. So the less ward during effect, is scaled with less reduction or less effect of flask, so it would be like only 10% less ward. But yeah, if you don't have to use this, then you can just stack ward as usual, get a lot of ward, and then have a normal flask, and then how many charges is it per use? 40? So yeah, if you get 40 charges back on hit, that makes sense. Then you would always get your ward back instantly when hit. Is there like a chance of it? I mean, there is delirious mobs that prevents flask charges and reduce the effect of flask and some weird effect that maybe fucks it. But it's an interesting concept. Maybe that's one of the people are using for the ward loop. I saw ward loop, a new version of ward loop with a lot of ward that maybe was using that strat. Cold damage to spells and lightning damage is less than divine. It's dead. I don't know, how many rotas have we done now? Doing 20 was actually a lot longer than I expected. It's been 2 hours, soon 3 hours, and I think we've done almost 10. So almost halfway. So it's gonna be another like 3 hours to finish up. I have to check. I should have 40 fragments left if I'm halfway. I don't know how good it is to look. I haven't looked at POE.ninja. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to see, like, how fun something looks like or how good something looks like when someone plays it, rather than, like, just the numbers, theory, crafts, all that stuff. It's cool. For what purpose? Okay, we're gonna try to get a close up on his face again if we can. Never really seen his face, but you can see it's like, oh my god, it's a weird angle. It's like a beard here, and this is his lips and his nose, and then his eyes. I never really looked at his face before. A bit unsettling. Don't run away. He keeps running away. Okay, this time a sword for... Please. Nope. Not this time. Getting a couple of astrolobes from this. Not a single breach one though. Just unlucky, I guess. We are, yeah, we're, I think 9 rotations in. After I do the next one, I'll have 9 feared ones, and then we're almost halfway. Oh, hello, Akame. Akame, how are you doing? How's it going? Hanging, swanging.
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But order?
Wondering if we get a good drop today, like if we get anything to make like a nice profit from all the feared runs we're doing. I'm gonna buy a couple of necklaces with close to perfect or perfect roll and double corrupt them, see if we can get like an aura effect, preferably grace or determination implicit. The problem with that is I'm really running thin on stats right now, and losing 19 all attributes could cause some issues with equipping my gems. So I might have to find strength somewhere. Well, I could remove some of the tattoos I have to get the stats back. So I guess it's not an issue, it's just annoying that I won't have enough. I could get a better ring. Could have the same type of ring I have, but with like a... instead of cold resist, have strength Strength int or strength dex. Very, very good. And how are you? I'm good. I'm feeling okay. I'm not feeling that sick anymore, and I'm just enjoying PoE. Like, this is one of the better leagues I've played in a long time, or like, I'm not really sure if it's necessarily better, but it's just been a lot more satisfying and fun, and not too many things clashing either. There's no like Tarkov wipe happening. There's no like big patch in or new MMO I want to play. It's like, yeah, I can just play the game. And I don't play it every single day all the time either, because I have Slay the Spire to play as well that I can play in between. So I always have something to like distract myself with or have fun with when I'm home. And that's been really nice now that I've been sick and been home for a long time. Like, a few days I was too sick to even play games, so, you know, those days it didn't matter. But for the days that I had energy to play, I could at least play the Slay the Spire and just vibe. And I don't know, I guess I summarized my whole week and not only my day, but yeah, today's been a chill day. I think it's also because I didn't stream yesterday because I don't think I've mentioned this, but I said at the end of the last stream that, like, I probably will stream tomorrow, but maybe I'll do a bunch of chores and stuff instead, and that's what I ended up doing. I got some groceries, I cleaned my apartment, I chilled and just were on voice with friends, and then stayed up way too late and watched anime. But yeah, getting the chores done yesterday was pretty nice. Oh, we got a corrupt. No reflect. It's fine, 107 quant. Oh, I forgot to identify it. Cult is still good for power charge stacking. Maybe assassin power charge stacking ring plus ascendancy. It's been a while. I think the last occultist I played was when Wicked Ward was really good, and you would have like you relied a lot on the energy shield recharge instead of like nowadays we always have like energy charge leech, or energy shield leech, and shield energy block. What is it called? Recover energy shield on block. It's a bit weak when it comes to orbs from this, what do you call it? The feared uniques. I feel like every time I run high quality, I just get more yellow items and less currency. But I think it's just, I've been lucky a few times, and now I'm comparing my average run to a lucky run. Okay. Run number 10, or rotation number 10. We're getting places slow and steady. What would be the div per hour if you would just count like orbs and stuff? I think if you sell all the fragments, wait, we have one conflict as well. 3 awakeners, that's 6.9, 69. Then 6.5, that's 12, 13 divs, plus, let's say 14, let's say 15 to be generous. 15 divs in just these orbs. And we ran 9 rotations so far, which is 1,900 times 9 divided by 300. It's 57 divines. And we made, so we're definitely minus if you only would count that. Only that, no uniques, and only straight up the currency. We're definitely down in divines. Wait, oh. Did it count properly? I think it did. Never mind. But if we just drop a little sword, it will all pay off in the end. Or a potion, or one of the other potions maybe. We still found, I think we found the amulet as well. There's like 8 divines and a few other things that could have been a lot more if we just didn't identify it. I like the watcher's eyes.
What reason means to an end?
Elementalist now, Colorless Power Charge seem fine. If we can fit CI in. The Void Helmet, that's one that like increases the skill gems level but reduces the support gems level, something like that, right? And you get like a pseudo 6-link inside a helmet with the Shaper or Elder kind of mods. I almost died there to something. Don't know what. Okay, we hold Alt, and we scroll in, and we look at the loot. No, a helmet again. Reap. One jackpot we could get as well. I have one of these. Actually, I think maybe we should... I've been considering, like, should I sell it or should I identify it? But I have one of these Sublime Visions. They're 900 or 99 to 100 divines unidentified. But it's like a mirror if you hit the Purity, Fire. And maybe Hatred is good as well, maybe Discipline. And I kind of want to identify it, but I've been holding on to it for 2 days because I don't need the divines right now. But if I don't know, if I feel like it, if I find something really good and I feel like I get like money to waste, I would think I'll identify it just to like probably waste it, but for the thrill of identifying it, just see what I get. Because I sold one so far that I found. And I think on average I've been pretty lucky because there's like 1% drop and I've probably done less than 100 runs and gotten 2. So I should sell it, but why shouldn't I identify it and get like a mirror? Then I can, you know, get like one mirror duel, one cluster. The clusters you're using with this build, like the ones I have is pretty meh. It's like increased effect, fire resistance, introspect, and then like a dead stat. But the one you want is all resist, max fire resist, triple implicit, synthesis, and you know. But I don't know if they're still existing, if they're still in the market now after the incident, Yabubu or whatever. So I don't know if I could get a mirror service on that, but technically that's something like, it feels really anticlimactic to get like a cluster Yule mirror if you have a mirror when you want to go for like a weapon, a chest piece, helmet, but I don't know what statistically would be better. Like maybe just getting a voices, like one slot voices would be better than getting an item mirrored if I would drop a mirror. Or find something worth equivalent of a mirror. But yeah, Armor Stacker definitely settling for 2 mirrors for a build is not enough. You need to spend like 15 to 35 divs or mirrors to get like a fleshed out, and that's not even like best in slot, that's just like a very good end game kind of used. But then like getting 9 triple implicits, you're just gonna need so many mirrors just to get the Yules. And then I guess you could do for one every rare piece, you get a mirror for every rare piece, and then after that it's like the uniques are the ones that could really have a high ceiling of like double corrupting, double corrupt mage blood with determination and grace. I have no clue how expensive that is, but I assume it's more than a mirror. So let's shake a little quick price check here. Oh no, another ring. Mage blood. Out. Imp race. Imp determination. Doesn't even exist. Oh, there's 4 mirrors. And that's not even perfect rolled. It's just 18 or 16, 16, 16, 18. Around 4 mirrors with 4 flasks. Imagine if there's someone with not 4 flasks. Yeah, there's 3 of them. 80 divines, 2 flask, 1 mirror for 3 flask, 4 mirrors for 4 flask. Then again, it feels like with the Breach farm strat, it seems like a lot of people have dropped mirrors this league. Like people who like get their first mirror in thousands of hours playing because they're brute forcing a currency farm strat, where it's like with the wisp, it's like just within quotation marks high chance of dropping a mirror, even though it's still super lucky. But like it's different if you're farming some content where you don't drop a lot of shit and you drop a mirror just like a random shit like side thing, and when you're actually farming you straight up currency and currency like dupe and more quant. It feels like a lot more people are doing it than normal, because the new breach strategy is kind of fun to do and it's not too intense. You need a good build, but you don't need mirror tier build to farm it. So you can use it to farm mirrors for your mirror tier builds. Where are you, Shaper? Too many fake Shapers. Maven can be like really different some fights. Some fights she'll do barely anything and like you slow you down in really good timings. And sometimes she'll be perfect timing with like slowing you down when you're getting other action speed debuffs, healing the boss just when you're about to attack it, preventing it from going to the next phase. Maven's a bitch. I tried to do a few Uber Mavens as well, because I had a few extra fragments. It's not as fun as some other fights, but it's actually a lot more comfy with the armor stacker than my... Because my build is... whole defense layer is, you know, a lot of regen, and if you walk into the beam or get hit by enough debuffs, you can't regen life. But this build doesn't really care about regen. It's like just you have a lot of effective hit points, survive the hits most of the times, and then a lot of DPS, so I don't have to sustain it. I can run to the beams a little bit now and then to do the memory game and stuff. It does fine in that sense, but it's not fun to spam that and pray for a potion. Oh, I think that's my first sword. How much? It's a Void Forge. 31 divines. Okay. Nice. Identified. I don't know how much I identified one is this. It's 32. It's pretty much the same. And it rolled pretty okay. Perfect attack speed. 2 life away. I guess people are doing the volatile ball on it. Volatile corrupt, whatever it's called. I never got breach to work, sadly. Like your build couldn't do the breach, or it's more like you didn't feel like you got profit back from it from the runs. It's the strat didn't like become worth. I tried it a few times and it felt really bad, but it wasn't because I wasn't putting everything into it. I had to spend like 6 divines per map to get it up, and then I would drop usually like 4 divines, but also like 4 or 5, or between 1 and 5 like puzzle boxes as well, and you know, a little bit of side stuff like, I don't know, fracture orbs and stuff like that as well. So it didn't feel like, if you do it one map at a time, it felt like you lost money, but the fact that you are like really adding up the chances of getting Hinacross locks and mirrors. I think I dropped like 5 or 6 sacred orbs in a day. But you know, you have to hit the jackpot as well, like most other things you can see. But you notice I looting a bit too much chances, chromatics, and Eulers. So I have to remove those from my filter if I want to keep doing this. You can see 5 sacred orbs. I got them all in the same day, I'm pretty sure. From just doing just doing like the breach bloodline plus wisp and whatever scarabs. But to be honest, it took so long time if I did it in high delirious. Maybe if I get a bit better gear and a better combo for just I tried to use the Lightning Strike of Arcing, which works, but it doesn't scale off Blood and Sand, so I lose out on like 50% more damage. And I don't know what I should be using instead of that. Or if I should use a different skill than Lightning Strike, or if I should use different reservation. This is only like a 4% or 10% base, so I can't do a lot of things to change it out unless I get even more reservation efficiency. I kind of wish I could have Herald of Ice or something like that. Just get a bunch of extra hops when you're mapping, doing the breaches. Both were bad, yeah. I think because you had to buy like the originator map with a Mirage influence at the same time, and I think there were like 700 chaos each, or like 2 divines. Between 2 divines and I don't know, at the time divines were a bit lower. It's like 270, 250. It's almost 3 divines worth. Yeah, when you run that map and then a Bloodline Scarab, another like 3, 4 divines, maybe 5 divines, it's like 700 C. So it's like 2.5 with current price. And then you need a Breach Scarab. I don't know. It was fun trying, but I don't know. Like, if I really want to drop a mirror this league, I would keep farming it for a few days. But I'd rather like do Uber bosses like this, or I don't know. Strong boxes is fun as well, but I don't know. What's the odds? You get a mirror, a duplicated mirror from strong box, or you get a raw mirror drop from doing breaches. What would take the most amount of time to hit 2 mirrors, I guess. 90 quant, reduce block. Oh. Yeah, reduce block is fine. You just don't get hit. Strongest for me feels so bad. Oh, because they what's it called, eviscerate, or not eviscerate, but the retaliate. Yeah, that's a bit sad. Strongbox is pretty fun, but if you don't have a build that clears fast, it feels really like clunky. You just make a auto bomber or some funky kind of build. Alright, with reduced block, I don't think I can even have any spell block at all. Yeah, I only have 50% attack block, and I have 0 spell block. So don't get hit by spells. Shaper hurts in the no block maps. Bone ring, okay. Pretty weak. Pretty weak feared here again. Okay, now we're on to our 11th run. I can feel we're getting closer. I'm still used to using 5 fragments instead of 4. I don't know why. Muscle memory takes out 5 when I use spam click. Oh, we got a Headhunter effect in this map. Killing rares gives you steal the buffs for 20 seconds. I can finally ramp Mage Blood plus Headhunter. Oh, I remember when Headhunter kept getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed until people didn't really want to use it, and then suddenly it got buffed again to be a 1-minute duration. That's a nice, like, I like that it's more plug and play than it used to be, because a lot of people are doing self-cursing and stuff like that with Headhunter to get like the duration stacking and get more buffs. You have like 500 plus buffs using the flame Yule to get more flat fire. But then they changed it so there's like a cap of how many buffs you can get. But was that the same patch as the one where it made it to 1-minute duration, or was that like 1 or 2 patches after. So they kind of made it bad with you couldn't get a lot of buffs anymore, and the buffs were weaker, and then they made the duration longer to like compensate for the loss of power. Let's stretch a little bit while doing the ad phase. I ran out of protein shake or drink. I need to get something else to drink. I'll do Awakener after this one, and then during the phase I can grab a glass. Just normal, plain old water. I actually have a lot of drink now. When I went to grocery shopping, I restocked on a lot of things, and I have a bunch of Monster. I have Påskmust, which is like kind of like a soda, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but I have Påskmust, and then I have Coca-Cola, and I bought some like coffee, iced coffee, or no, iced tea, no, iced coffee, cappuccino, thingamajiggy, a few other things. But I'm trying to not drink like too much of the sugary sweet things in one go, or caffeine. Trying to stick to like, okay, spread it out over a few days. Because I could, when I'm gaming, I could go on a like completely liquid diet on day if I got to decide myself. Who needs to eat when you can just keep drinking food instead? Keep drinking soda until you crash out. Sugar crash. But a crappy Nebulis. Chaos damage mana in. I assume no one really wants. Mana is okay, I guess, but you don't care too much about it because it's only 10. Early mana total 20c, yeah. Chaos damage. It's a dead Ulyss. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Orion, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir.
I'm back. With just some normal water. I'm also gonna restart the playlist because it's starting to. I don't know. It is still playing normal songs, but let's restart it. I know. All right. If you have the, that's a weird thing I noticed with specifically Spotify. If you have the smart shuffle, it never really shuffles the playlist. It just like shuffle it in one way and then it will stay the same. Well, now if I replay it, it will like reshuffle the playlist. If it's a normal shuffle. I don't know why. It's some weird mechanic. Every build is good at everything, yeah. If it's a build that is very good at everything, it's either getting nerfed or it's just gonna be super expensive. And then there's always gonna be something that is better. Usually like, you know, the master of all the trades, or what's it called? I forgot. Master of all the tricks of, oh my god, I forgot the saying. It's a ace of all spades, or fuck, what's it called? I know it ends with master of none. The ace of spades, but master, no, fuck, the saying. I lost it. How does one English? It's been harvest if your defenses are good. Maybe simulacrums. Oh yeah, simulacrums. I mean, okay. So I did some simulacrums last night as well, and I got 0 voices doing like 3 or 4 runs. It's like, no, where is my money? And I didn't even want to sell it. I just wanted to identify it and hope for a 1 passive or 3 passive. I think I could just buy a tree passive if I wanted to, get it running, and then that would take me to... Actually, I think I'm at 1.5 multiplier with my aura effect now. But maybe getting that extra 10% would make me hit some nice breakpoints. I'm gonna have to get voices sooner or later anyhow, you know, but maybe not start with one passives, maybe start with a few tree passives and resell them. Oh shit. Resell them when I'm done with one. But if I wanted to level up, I would definitely do more simulacrums. Simulacrums or breaches, because I'm 99, 11%, but I think I got like 5% of a level per simulacrum. And if I would want to watch something at the same time, I could probably do that, as long as it's not anime where I have to read stuff. Oh, nice, Awakener's Orb. But if I just want to watch some YouTube video and listen to some documentary and stuff like that, that's very nice for doing simulacrums. It's 10%. This is a 400 Chaos 1 and Awakener Orb in the same run. But we'll corrupt these later.
And now we stand on the edge of a new
Need to work on my own game though. Yeah. Hard work. Not getting any drops is why I said 20 instead of 40, yeah. You need to... If you get lucky, you can get a lot. Especially if you sell the unidentified, like... If you get lucky in the drops, sell everything that is unidentified from simulacrums. I guess it's mainly the voices. The other Yules aren't really worth that much anymore.
is an illusion made real.
But a tree passive is nice, but I don't think you would profit by identifying. Lucky enough just to drop them, get some stable income, use that to gamble other stuff by buying belts instead. And gamble the belts. That's the best.
To selfish. For what purpose? What reason?
School.
Means to an end.
Nice spine you got there. But.
To selfish. For what purpose?
Okay, this time a sword. We got the Void Forge. Now we need the other sword. One day. We only done 11 kills of this guy on average. We need to do a lot more to get it. Also, what type of sword is the Shaltan? Is it showing in my loot filter? Because I always press Alt to be sure, but I'm not sure. Alright, should probably have this one. On the search auto alert. Where's the search I had with the sword? Here. It's a lion sword. It's probably not on my filter then, right? Lion sword. It's worth it. Worth the death. Boss unique drops. I think this one should be in here. I search lion sword, yeah. Okay, so it should still be visible. It just will not make a fancy sound or anything. As I saw one of the one of the highlight clips when someone was killing this boss and they didn't drop a unique. I was like, wait, what? And then they pressed Alt and the sword was on the ground, but it wasn't on the filter. Because you always get, you know, one unique when you do a boss or uber boss. But it's not guaranteed to be on the loot filter if you have done some manual changes. Okay, do we get another sword? Or maybe another Yule here? Would be nice. I think the highest or most expensive watches I have gotten this league that I've actually sold was like 10 divs. So I haven't hit like any of the like really cracked ones. And I still don't have a watch design myself. I could get a lot of ES on hit, which would be nice for some maps and the no leech maps. But I think the lightning pen would be the best in my current, like 15% lightning pen is slap it in with the corrupt blood immunity. And then whatever second hour I get is like, it's not as important. Not for uber bossing at least. But then if I want to do feared and stuff like, or not feared, but Valdo feared, I might need the ES on hit as well. Oh, we got a Yule, okay. Pew. And the gloves as well. These are Soul Ascension. They're 120 C unidentified, we identified, and 5 rage, or souls. I think this is maybe a volatile wall corrupt kind of item. It's almost perfect roll with other stats. The souls is not good enough. And the Yule. Haste, Grace, Lightning. But it's all weird. it's gotta go fast one. It's a Grace, movement speed, and onslaught on kill with haste. 30 chaos. Minus a few divines. 2 divines, 2 divines. Whatever. I keep forgetting to check the price of unidentified, so I don't know what it is worth. $84, reduce block. It's fine. I think it's only reflect elemental that I can't do within quotation marks, but then I can use swap to the ring. But I try to only play it if I get it when it's corrupted, and I can't change it. Ooh, the DJing ground almost got me. No. Get that one. That got me. Then no block. I don't have the sustain I usually have.
The Atlas is everything we see, and everything.
Okay, I have another Awakener's Orb. I got a fist damage on a mace, but it's a mana leech on top of it. Well, Awakener Orbs, any orb you get from the Feared is like free loot you get. And the Fragments is nice as well. Most of the influence items isn't really worth, it's just my loot filter is telling me to pick it up. I'll do a little quick price check, but probably just vendor them all. About to break. I think Uber Reverent Fragment, what it was called, the Incarnation of Dread, is probably the most satisfying boss to kill in Uber of this rotation. It goes really quick. The invul phases goes quick. It's just like a little bit of standing AFK waiting after or before the ad spawn. Uber Elder is also kind of fine, not because necessarily the fight is that fun, but it goes quick and it has like a lot of interesting drops, like the sword, 2 different duels that can be really good, and then is there anything Shaper related? I don't think the Shaper or like uniques, it's only the sword that's a good unique and the Yule. But it's still nice, like the Yules are used. The Sublime Vision is such a gambler's trap. Use identify it, lol. Okay. Another ad phase, yeah, last ad phase. I can kinda leech the beam when I'm smiting, but if all the portals die, I have nothing to hit to leech on. No, another void. So much people voiding this league. It feels more than usual, but maybe I'm just playing longer than I usually do. And the later into the league it gets, the more people get voided. Ink. A little Shaper Exalted Orb, which isn't really worth the ting sound. It's 65C. I changed the Astrolabe sound as well. The Astrolabes were also making the sound of like a divine drop. But I changed it to like just a normal dung. But I forgot to do the Exalted Orbs. Wonder if I would use the Flame Dash, I don't know, Cross Blink of Wintry Blast, whatever it's called, the spammable one, if it will be a bit faster, or if I don't have enough cast speed to go that fast. I guess it would be annoying if I get the action speed debuff. That would prevent me from like casting it normally. That would happen often, because you keep getting like the root from Maven. Monsters penetrates 24% resist. This could be like a map I actually die in with that much pen. It's pretty bad if it's like if you get hit by one of their slam on one-shot abilities. But they also die very quick. Use kill before killed. I think, to be honest, maybe Cortex is the most satisfying one, because you can get really juicy Nebulis drops and the Yule, and killing the boss is pretty fun because there's 2 of them, and I get double damage pretty much with the extra Molten Strike hits. Extra balls, and then you get like, oh, a scepter with double spell damage, and sell it for 200 divines. or you get the helmet and you cry. Fire resist, cold resist, and energy shield. Bad, not good. It has resists now. Why can't I? Oh, it's going for total resists. This one is actually worth a little bit. Wait, is it perfect rolled on everything? 30 max stat. Okay, the armor is kind of low, but dex and crit multi, or cast speed, crit multi. Still one chaos with a perfect roll. This helmet drops so often, no one cares about it. Makes sense. It's too bad to exist.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one and all. Nothing is secure within the reality of torment. Means to an end. Consumed by fear.
Even though I don't like having Sirius in the rotation, I'm kind of glad I don't have to do Uber at Siri with the Reflect shield. It's a pain, because then I would have to solve my Reflect permanently, or like always run with the ring, or like always swap the ring every time I run it. It would be a pain. I did it last time I did with the Firestorm of Pelting character. It was kind of fine, because then I didn't have the stat issues. I could just remove the Kalanda's touch or Kalanda's ring thing, and instead of getting like full like extra life, you became Reflect immune, and the fight was pretty easy. So it was kind of fine, but it's just, I don't know. Also a lot of invertible faces on Atsiri. If you compare it to this guy as well. Actually, which ones did he lose? It was Atsiri and what was the other boss? Because one was Series replacing, and one is the Revenant replacing. Oh, yes, Shayula. Yeah, so Shayula was fine. I kind of liked Shayula. Purple Beast should, yeah. The purple boy. One day. Can you fight Shayula still? I guess only if you have, in standard, have the old Reach stones. You think we're gonna have a new Shayula? Shayula 2.0 in a Breach expansion. Sirius is yeah. I think Sirius himself isn't too bad. Like, the fight is annoying, but at least you get rewarded for your suffering by the drops. But when you fight Sirius inside the feared fight itself, it's really annoying, because he teleports you around, puts you in corridors. You can't deal damage to stuff outside the corridor. Whenever like you're in the corridor, you have to run, and sometimes it like gets placed so you can't run out of it. You get like, he puts it like on the edge of the map, so it's like a tunnel, and you just have to wait it out and like attack him if you can. But you know, I don't know, it's a really annoying addition to the feared fight itself. But having him in the rotation makes it, I guess, so more people farm him, and that's really reduced the price of the the Yules that he drops. I can imagine the potion also being really expensive if like he wasn't in a feared rotation, because then only dedicated serious enjoyers would kill him, and people who like would do it for like completions and stuff. Is there even this? I guess you need them for the Atlas now as well, for the one of the Watchstones. This city is nothing. Okay. Sheep Awakening Orbs is nice though. Yeah, that's true. There used to be like 4 or 5 Divines, I think, and now there are like 2 Divines in this league. Well, I guess it's been the previous league as well, on the league before that maybe, but I don't know when. I kind of forgot when they changed the feared. Was it last league, or was it the league before that they changed the feared? The setup. It was when the originator maps was introduced, right? And all the originator bosses. were added. That's the same time as that. Oh no, because Shayula was still, as long as was when the breaches was introduced, Shayula was removed, right? Was time. Time moves, but my brain does not follow what happens in the change. Remembering when things happened and how. 14%. That's okay. In class league, yeah. Maybe it's because I played Freysia League, and in my head it's 2 leagues, but it's actually Freysia is just a filler. Freysia 2.0. 84, reduce effect. Monster damage, more life. It's fine. Max resist, fizz reflects, suppress. Okay. I'm probably will end up dying a few times, but it's fine. No XP loss, so it's not too bad. It's just I cry a bit on inside. Kill Shaper. Ooh, look at my energy shield is up and down. Like, I can kind of keep myself up with the instant leech, but as soon as I'm taking damage from another resource or source when I'm attacking, my life is... or energy shield in this case. Too much hits and not enough recovery. Hi Rat. Hello, you know. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, grasping as well. Oh, that's a lot of things. Okay, ding, 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 ding. Here we got that. Grasping Astrolabe, that's, I don't know, 200 something. This one, unidentified normal one is 300. Conflict, 2 divines, something. And then the rest. Did you know that the Artemis 2 rocket launches tomorrow? I did not. That's cool. Is there like, what's the mission? What's the plan? What are they doing? Are they doing backflips in space? Or do they have any... I'm interested into space stuff usually, but it's mainly like about the concept of the stuff and the findings. I don't think too much about the process. It's 1 divine, 30C. This one is dead. Prismatic. Did I miss anyone? No. Got this Yule as well. This one we didn't identify yet, and this one as well. 1550. Massive. Where's the very large? This is the expensive one. It's worth 7 divines. 7 divs and a dream. How's the grinding going? It's going okay. We're doing 20 sets of the Feared, where we're killing 4 bosses in a row and then killing like them all in one room, which is called the Feared, I guess, the place. And we're doing that 20 times in a row. So that's 20 times 5 boss encounters, I guess. So 100 kills total in one session. And then I'm gonna count a little bit how much I made or lost, because it cost a lot to run the maps, but probably I made more money than I lost. I'm pretty sure I made more, because how much was it? I spent 38,000 chaos. How much was that in divines? 300. It's 126 divines. And I dropped a sword worth 40. And then a bunch of orbs, probably around 20 or something. So I'm at least more than half of the investment spent, and we're kind of a bit past halfway through the runs. April 1st on 6:24 p.m. from Kennedy Space Center in Cape Canaveral, Florida. What time would that be? 6 p.m. Oh, to be like a midnight. Trying to count. GMT plus 2, I think I am at. It's currently 8 p.m. here. Soon 9 p.m. Mission is for humanity to go back to the moon again since 1972, and we'll go around the moon and back again and test the system calculated more than Artemis we planned. Ah, so it's like a moon landing 2.0. It's one step for humanity. Or for a human, but big step for mankind, or whatever he said. quote that cool guy. Mr. Bone Strong. Same as me, so I will launch on Thursday. Oh yeah, Thursday, a little bit past. Wait, so oh wait, I'll be at work actually. Okay. I actually finish my shift, so you know, I finish at midnight, and then I lay in bed until 6:30. I'm not sure if I have to wake up early in the morning or not, but if I don't have to wake up at 6:30, I could technically stay up and watch it on my laptop while I'm at work, as long as nothing, you know, I'm not gonna jinx it, but if something happens at work, I might have to work past midnight as well. But everything goes as fine, you know, just as the launch should be. I guess it's gonna take a long time, so it's just the launch. You just make sure it doesn't explode, and then you go AFK until... How long does it take to go to the moon? Does it take hours, or is it more like days? I assume it's more like hours. A couple of hours. Or is it, I don't know. I have no concept of the distance. Moist. Oh, wait. I'll soon have an invul face. And we can have a little drink. And hello, money. Are you gaming, or are you chilling? He's trying to escape. Oh my god, he keeps doing these annoying faces. Okay, bye-bye. There's already been 6 landings from Apollo 11 to 17. Oh, okay. So it's not the second time, but I guess it's kind of the same, but different. And Skull. I was gaming a bit. What are you gaming today? Is it more DBD? Or puzzle games? I have so many tabs up, I have to close a few. It's Mage Blood, I don't need to see. This one I want to keep up. If I stand here, can I survive? If I just keep blocking, keeping my... Oh, no, I can't. If I stop attacking, I don't have spell block, I remembered. Oh, I can't AFK on a Uber boss fight. What the fuck is this? Luckily I have 5 more attempts, so... I don't think with this character I've bricked a single Uber boss, but I also didn't start doing Uber bosses since I already like had a bunch of like money invested. Having a bit over 1 million armor, 1.1 million armor probably helps as well to stay alive. You just have to focus and not get hit. Or literally I just have to not AFK pretty much. What is this? I see. Oh. Someone is gambaying some hive bloods. Or hive womb gifts, I mean. It was DBD, daily quest, out. Ah. Yeah, get the daily. Is it like a battle pass, or is it just like daily quests and then nothing else? First we're going to orbit around the Earth and test all the systems, and it will eventually, where everything works, burn the rocket again into a loop around the backside of the moon, fly back to Earth and land. It's gonna do a kickflip, pretty much. It's gonna kickflip the moon and then back to Earth. Not bad, not bad. Oh! Oh, okay, I thought I got double Yule. Still very good. You got Yule and Proliferate, that's fine. But Dominance, it's 6.7 divines. Okay, let's see. One of these is worth 800 chaos. So around 3 divines. 3 divines unidentified. Turn it back to 1C. Life per hit, fired leech. One divine. Okay. Maybe 2 divines for determination, or 5, 3. Seems to be okay with determination armor. And the leech. Yeah, there's not a single one up with exact same stats, but it is. I'm gonna guess 2 divines at least. I've got this chest. I don't think it's worth its 12C and then find a good roll. Doesn't really matter, because I guess if you use this one, you volatile wallet, I guess. The chest slot is really, there's a lot of competition items nowadays, so a lot of the old chests are kind of outdated. No one wants them anymore. Again, got this prism everywhere. I'm too lazy to loot them. I think some additional points for doing the other quest and use point to level. Alright, yeah, it's all the blood point and all that stuff. It didn't really, like, I've watched a lot of streams of the D Dead by Daylight, so I know like a lot of the core concepts, but I don't know much about like what the character does and what different attacks. I know like there's the girl who throws axes, and there's like the Oni guy who runs around. There's a bunch of different cool things, but when it comes to like the perks and all the like details and like what kind of anything survivor side, I don't really know much about DBD. It is a fun game to play with friends, I can imagine. This I never really, for a long time, like I guess since the game came out, I've been mainly playing MMOs and stuff, and now that I'm a streamer and like doing a bit of everything, it's been out for so long since before, and I have a hard time like starting games that already been released if I'm new to them and there's thousands of hours already. It would only be if I'm playing it with friends that I would like get into it, and then if I get hooked, I might convert and I'd be that guy who will have 10,000 hours in a few years. Who knows? Who knows? But probably not. Probably not. Probably not DBD. I would maybe some other game. I could like get as hooked as I am now with POE in. But I think POE is the one who's having me in a hard grasp right now. Okay, Nebulis and or a Yule. Synthesis U. Nebulis, chaos damage, mana. Yeah. It's a high roll chaos-ish, but accuracy, mana, chaos are all like kind of dead stats on this weapon. We dropped 10 raw chaos so far. Well, I looted 10 chaos at least.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow, a brighter future, a secure future for one and
I can actually for short. I used to recall you know, or Mila you know. I don't remember if I always called him that, but I remember struggling with like saying the whole name before. That's why I just say Uno. Like the card game.
her power is an illusion made real. Means to an end.
Take a little drink here, school. Tasty. Used some water, but I've been eating so much sugary stuff today and yesterday. About 2 kilograms of candy. So my tongue, you know, if you eat too much sweet stuff, you can feel like your tongue gets like a bit sensitive or like fried. It's been, I don't know what to say, but it feels a bit weird. And when you drink water, when your tongue has been fried by sweet candy, it's actually pretty refreshing. I like it. Hey, nuke. Whoa.
Her dread shall not be erased.
I don't know, I looked all these things. They probably shit. Sounds like you need to drink more Monster. Yes. Monster! I mean, I have like 5 monsters left that I could drink, but I decided to not drink any monsters today because I've been like staying up way too late and fucking my sleep schedule. Mainly because I've been watching anime, but also slightly because I've been like eating a lot of sugary stuff and it's probably not helping with me falling asleep or getting tired. Because usually when I watch anime, I would like watch 1 or 2, maybe 3 episodes and then almost fall asleep. But lately I've been like still like really energized and like fully focused on what I'm watching and then just binging like 15 episodes. Not good for sleep to stay up all night and not try to sleep at all. That's like the opposite of trying to sleep. Boom, boom, boom. I'm hoping to get a pot, like the gold flask on this. I don't know what the odds are, but I got it before, like previous leagues. Wait, recover mana on block as implicits. I didn't know you could get that. It's 1 chaos. 50 chaos on this base. 60 chaos with this base and eye level, but it doesn't seem like someone would want to use that. Maybe the influence monster is too much good, too much better, yes. Starting to get close now. 24, 28 fragments left. What anime? I've been rewatching Attack on Titan. Is one I'm binging. I'm currently halfway through season 3. But then I'm watching what did I watch before that? I did rewatch Naruto, but I got into Shippuden and then I kind of paused. I'll probably keep on when I run out of Attack on Titan or other stuff. Then I'll finish watching Freerun. some other animes, but it seems most animes are like on the last episode now for this season, and there's gonna be a new season, I guess. Is it this week or next week? Sometime soon. There should be more animes coming out. But yeah, until then, I think I'll just finish watching Attack on Titan again, and then there's one more anime I was thinking of that I wanted to rewatch, but I kind of forgot it. But it will probably click in a few minutes. Oh.
Her power is an illusion made real. Means to an end.
We're playing DBD with friends as well as possible. What is canon? I'm not sure if I've heard of that one. Is eat some melatonin. I mean, melatonin works for some people. It probably would work for me for a while. I give a lot of melatonin at work as well to clients who, you know, have also problems with sleeping. But, you know, they've been taking medicine a lot, like, I don't know. It probably helps, but it doesn't, like, you solve your problems instantly. You have to, like, also still try to fall asleep on top of you taking the medicine. Read Attack on Titan last season, part 1. I needed a break from the heavy shit and watch some garbage fantasy. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. But I definitely recommend, unless you like are about to get mind broken by it, but it's definitely interesting. And it's like, it's rough to watch, in my opinion. Like, it's rough to watch in a way where it's like, it's not like, I don't know how to explain it really, but it's just, it's like frustrating in some sense, and like you're questioning everything, but then, I don't know, it's nice to get like a, what do you call it? When you finish something, like instead of having it like a cliffhanger, some climax. Look, I'm climaxing. You know, a finish to it all. Because with long animes like that, I have a hard time finishing ones with like more than like 4 seasons. I have a hard time like keep on watching it and enjoying it. But then when it actually hits the end, and you're like, oh, this is the end of the story. Now I can go on to the next without feeling like I gotta wait for the next season. That's nice. It's like, okay, there's an end, and then you're gonna be like, but I want more. Probably don't want more, but like, it's always interesting to maybe get like, you know, a couple years later, like a same world but a different story, kind of would be interesting to see. Not the same characters, but the same world, the same concept, and you can experience it's a new adventure with the same kind of cool backstory. Dude. Progesterone has been doing wonders for my sleep, but it needs progesterone. Is that the name of the medicine? I thought we were making fun of Palestrom first, and I was like, wait, it's too convoluted, and it doesn't make sense. How much sleep do you get? So approximately, like, if you say on average, every night you take the medicine, do you get like 8 hour? I don't think I have really that much problem with staying asleep. It's mainly like when I'm interested in something or I'm excited for something, I can't stop my thoughts about thinking about games or plans, or if I'm like excited about the stream or something I'll be doing, or some work related thing could be fun as well, but usually not. But yeah, maybe something I'm excited for. Then that's when I'm really bad at sleeping. But on a normal day, if I just get to stay up until I'm tired, I'm usually falling asleep within at least 15 minutes, 15-30 minutes. Sometimes it's a struggle for like, because I can't stop the thoughts. Especially like when you get one of those sessions where you're like just thinking back to really cringe moments and like thinking I should have done this, blah blah blah. Those kind of thoughts are really annoying and they're hard to let go of sometimes. But in general, I think I sleep okay. Because when I sleep, I can be in bed and sleep for like 10 hours. So when I get good sleep, I'd say it's good sleep. Wait. Damage with ball skills, cold damage, and damage with ailments. Ailments, probably not. There's an 8 divine one with this 10 hours ago. Herald of Ash buff, Herald of Ice buff, Herald of Thunder buff. Oh, wait. Is that what he wants? Triple buff? 7 divines? Oh! Okay, triple buff, and then implicits are, you know, maybe good. Some Herald stacker. Hello there, Empty Mind. Are you on POE.ninja? I have no clue. I mean, my profile is public at least, if you want to look at it, but I haven't checked actually. POE.ninja. Would I be? Can I search for myself? Zurp. I don't think so. Zurp with age. Oh no, age. Oh, do I have to search Zurp here? No, I don't think I'm here. I don't exist. How do you have to add yourself somehow, or are you just automatically on there if your profile is public? Because I'm pretty sure I set it to public at least a pretty long time ago, just so I can like import my character to POB. You don't exist, Dan. We're watching. It's just a random guy. I'm not real. I'm in your head. I'm your intrusive thoughts telling you to eat more cheese. It's the name of the hormone, but the sleepiness is a side effect. Ah, we love productive side effects. It also helps with the boob growth. Well. We love side effects. We love side effects. So you now got big boobies confirmed. Big cheese. You can add your profile somehow, or hit the ladder. So it's like if you're at a certain level. If I hit 100, do you think I'd hit it, or? Because I don't know if it's like what it's. Yeah, we can just add a character. It would be fun to see like what the tooltip DPS would be, I guess, according to POB or POE.ninja. Because I usually don't do configs and check my builds out in POB. I'm too lazy to do that. I just know what's an upgrade by figuring out what other people are using and then try to craft it myself if I can. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this in mind, save this somewhere, and do an actual price check later. Ooh. Yule. And a little orb. Let's double check. It's like 800. 3 divines. So 900 for a unidentified. Haste, precision, malevolence. It's all shit. I don't even have to check this to be honest. I know it's shit. It's poop. It's small, but it's fine by me. It's acceptable. They're all useful. I was gonna say, I don't know if that's the right word. They serve a purpose. So if I go in POE.ninja, it's like if I log in or add your character out here, connect of exile, verify you're human. I am human. Do you have to do the like the authorize access your account name, identify your basic profile information, your character inside your entries, passive skill trees, that's fine. Your allocation, atlas passives, that's fine. You want character. So I could just add this. I guess it auto adds. And then if I would go 3.8 million DPS according to this. I think my other character is really low because I don't have the Mage Blood equipped on it. Oh look, here I am. Very simple default Aura Stacker. Or not Aura Stacker, Armor Stacker. I tried the Aura Stacker as well back in the days before they got somewhat gutted. The good old days. And then I played like a Spark Aura Stacker and had a Headhunter, I think. Chevrons, Headhunter, and then what else did you use? There's a bunch of the clusters. Was it Aura Effect clusters you used back in the days, or was that also... Was that only like one league? Yes. You know he's a man of culture. Rain of stuff. I guess let's do a bit of comparing, see how many armor stackers are there in League on POE.ninja right now. I want to see. It's like 1 billion. Or it's like just a couple of hundred. Oh, move away, stupid storm. There. Ooh, well now. So how do we search? If we do builds and then just go Mirage, Ascendant, it's already 2% max. I'll have to check, I guess, by let's go Dream Feather. The Dream Feather users. Replica Dream Feather. Almost got him before he teleported away. Still fine, but not quite DPS shake. So there's Misha always at the top. Is it because they hit 100 first, or is it because they have the highest DPS? I guess if you scale by DPS, you can see 55 million for some of these. I don't know if they're all solo, because sometimes you do Armor Stacker as a carry in a duo or like a DPS, as a DPS setup. You can see almost everyone's using Bolt and Strike, but there are a few Lightning Strike of Fire King that we were talking about before. Yeah, you probably need the +4. That really helps actually, because you get +4. That makes Wrath 3 levels higher than my current. And also, well, this is not misted either. Get some real juicy items. Aura effect reduced, otherwise it's fine. Running out of exalts in this one as well. Yeah, our tooltip was 5 mils. We're barely even on the page here. Just do Molten Strike and like... I mean, I might just double check Zurp. No, I'm not in the list. I'm not here! Maybe it takes a while for it to update after uploading my character. It's not gonna be in the list there for a bit. Oh, he's doing the fire explosion. That's fine. He's technically dead already. god, I'm running perfectly inside the beam. I don't even loot the marble animates anymore. I don't think they're worth. I wonder, Scintule, minus fist damage take from hits. Feels like it's not really a good implicit. It is 40 chaos apparently, but 6 days, 10 days, 17. I think it's just rare. Somewhat rare, but no one actually wants it. 17. 21? No, 10%. It's a almost minimum rolled. $20 left. That's where we started. We bought 21st, but then I changed my mind and bought another 60. It's been 4 hours. We're like 2/3. So I'm guessing 2 more hours and we're done. But I'm getting a bit faster as well, doing the runs. Less sidetracking. In the there's a silly amount of things that scale with our effect. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Like Guardian's Mana as extra SES nodes. Yeah, the aura effect mediums. I don't know when I played the aura stacker, but I remember, I think I had the aura effect Yules at the time. I could double check, because I think I still have the character. Or no, wait, oh, I think I gave it away. Well, I gave away at least like the mage or the headhunter and something else I gave away. The skill gem maybe. But I'm not sure if I give away the clusters. Because I might still have the clusters socketed in a passive done. I know there was a herald stacking as well. Before they capped the herald thing. What's called Purposeful Harbinger, I think it's called. It's like per herald you had on you, you get a bunch of aura effect or something like that, and then you just had a bunch of heralds, and then, you know, you would get insane aura effect. Then use voices and stuff like that as well, I guess. Even the clusters in standard is nerfed, really? That I didn't know. Usually standard stuff doesn't get nerfed, but I guess it makes sense, it is too strong. Too strong, even for standard. Okay, sword. No. Double Astrolabe though. It's almost like it's 100% to get one, but I think it's 1 or 2 times I've gotten 2 Astrolabes. It's not super often. These Astrolabes have gotten 7, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 18 Astrolabes so far. Out of how many runs? We're doing 20 total. So we're getting, you know, by the end of it, we're probably going to have like 20, 25, 26. Wait, 26. Is my guess. Is there any other boss? I kind of forgot. I guess it drops. Oh, that's why it drops in the feared as well. So sometimes we get doubles from the boss itself, but otherwise it only drops from the boss and then in the every now and then in the feared. Skull. One thing that is bad with killing them too quick, I lose my rage. So then I have to stand here and wait. Wow. It's like sometimes when I was a bit worse geared and wasn't killing them as quick, I tried to not kill the ads in ad phase instantly, so I could keep hitting them, so I would be full rage by the time I like the bosses spawn in the second wave. You see here, the rage goes up 2 every time I hit, and then it stays for like, is it 2 seconds? Or is it 4 seconds before it starts degenerating? Degenerate. Wow. And now now we have no mobs left. No, my rage! It's gone. It's really not needed to have the rage, but it is fun to have maximum damage. Kill him in one hit. Oh, Nebulis. Damage, cold damage. So the thing is, the cold damage is on attacks and not on spells, so it's only the percent increased damage that is good on it. So it's probably like a 10C or 40C, whatever the cheapest one are, because it's rolled really low on the damage as well. It's damage, wait, what? Okay, it is. And the lowest one I find is 2 divines, but it's 11 days ago. I think maybe I'd sell it for like 1 divine. Would be like a fair price. And then, well, the thing is, it's so bad rolled that no one would want to buy it now unless you wanted to slam a divine on it already. And then you might as well buy a better one and use divines on it. Better one with worse rolls, divine it and get better rolls. Oh, I haven't checked my King Smart today either. I kind of forgot to do it, but I guess to not mess up with my my affinities that I have right now, I'll do that after I'm done with the Cortex or the Feared. Feared rotation. Ended up playing a lot of Slay the Spire yesterday as well, and I'm still stuck on the fucking Ascendant 9. I don't know why. It's just, I never get, like, I get a run every now and then where I get to Act 3, but I keep getting like these random fights, not even the elites sometimes, just random fights that really fucks up my run, and I tend to survive them, but I lose a lot of life, and then I die in the next room after, like, the rough fight. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'm just playing the wrong type of build. But surely this week someday I'll hit Ascendant 10 and then clear it on Ascent 10. Surely. Oh, I was waiting for more stuff, but it's just the gloves. Gloves are still good. It pays for 1 fragment, and if you get a perfect roll, it pays a little bit more. Let's see, +10? No, +5. 120C. I wonder if it's just this enchant value. If it's 120 because it's a lot of dust, or if it's actually like people are volatile walling it and trying to get a perfect roll one. Extra souls. I know people are using it, or were using that for the Animate Guardian infinite life kind of, or infinite damage taken reduction kind of setup. Don't know if it's still a thing. I kind of just expected it to get nerfed, so Probably is. Maybe the interaction is still there, but the life regen you can get from it is fixed. Because you could use a ring that would increase more damage over time to your minion, but the more damage it takes, the more life it gives you, like life regen, depending on how much your minion takes when you use the skill. And then you could, with those gloves and another, I forgot what the combo was, something that made it so you would get a soul to your minion, and it would always keep the souls up and then reach max cap of souls. And then it would be, I think it's like 2% reduced damage taken per stack, and it max stacks is 45, but using those gloves with +5 puts them at 50, so they can have 100% reduced damage taken, and they're literally immune to all damage. But they still would like get the ramping debuff that would increase the life regen you get from it. I think Dreamcore made a video about it not too long ago, like really early league, so that's why I assume it got fixed, but to be honest, I haven't really been following and checking it up. I just kind of assume it's not permanent, like infinite life regen for like barely an investment. It's just some gem slots. Yorkit. I know. Oh, where's the last? Oh, almost there. Not the boots. Oops, into the fire. I'm glad you told me about this, Patrick. It saves me one loading screen. Very comfy. 68. It's another reduced block. I want to get 80% if I can. 84. Reduced block, max resist elemental effect. Okay, never mind. One bad roll is fine, but like 4 of them, that's a bit rough. Minus max. If it's just minus max, it's fine. I might die 1 or 2 times, then we're good. Serious. Get away from me, Sirius. Never mind, come back, Sirius. I want to kill you. That's why, like, sometimes you get this angle where you're like completely at the edge of the map and you can't really run out. You just have to face tank it or stand on him. Awaken Orb. Oh, yeah, Awaken Orb and a Yule. Very good, very good. Base damage reduction against Abyssal max resist. That seems pretty bad. It's a weird combo. But the Eldritch Implicity is so good, it's hard to get anything that replaces it. It's mainly like jewelry or rings specifically, and what is it? Rings and maybe a helmet slot and weapons. It's like the synth items and jewels. Hatred. Nope. Hatred and anger, life regen. I just want to vendor all the helmets and some of the influence items. I don't want to fill the whole tab and have to use a second tab. Some of the items, I guess I'll be disenchanting when I'm done as well. Some of the Uber boss items is actually pretty good for disenchant value.
And now we stand on the edge of a
Oh,
new
do a little stretch.
a brighter future, a secure future for one and all. Nothing is secure within the reality of torment.
It's not really like mentally exhausting and consuming to do the feared. It's like it requires a little bit of paying attention, making sure you don't fuck up like your rotation and do waste a map. Do like a map you already witnessed. But otherwise, it's just like a lot of waiting compared to mapping where it's like constant focus. I think it's kind of nice.
What purpose? What reason?
Oh, hello, Wind. Hello, and Skål. Wait, here, Skål. Are we winning? Not sure yet. It's going okay. We haven't gotten like a big giga jackpot item, but we're doing some farm strats here, and we dropped one, I guess, item that's pretty expensive. But we're doing 20 runs in a row, spending a total of, was it 138 divines to just run the maps, and then we're hoping to make more, preferably double that back, but you know, we'll see. The div per hour might not be that insane. It's heavily reliant on getting lucky drops when you're doing like uber bossing. But with the feared one, you tend to get like a lot of bubblegum, aka orbs, awakener orbs and stuff like that back. Look here, we're gonna get the sword. Just because you're here, Wind. Ah, not Amulet. Amulet's still good, but it's not the jackpot item anymore. Jackpot. I think what I'll get is most likely what I'll get that will like pay for a lot of the investment is a Nebulis with an OK mod that sell for like 20, 30, 50 divines. But yeah, the jackpot item is this one so far. 30 divines. So that pays for, you know, 1/4 of all the maps we're running, maybe. That one item by itself. And then we have a lot of other stuff. And some things we haven't price checked properly. But how are you doing, Wind? And what have you been up to? Is it Minecraft gamer still? Or... Actually, I don't know. I think I asked the question last time, but I don't remember the answer, so... maybe it was already a new season. I don't know, I have a little bit of itch to play modded Minecraft, but... I've been doing a lot of survival lately, and then... I don't know, there's other stuff I want to do, but I don't really feel like hosting a server right now. I think that's why, otherwise I would have done a vintage story a long time ago. But it's a bit of an effort to host a server and bug fixing, and then I end up tunnel visioning on that game. Maybe more modded hardcore single player Minecraft could be fun. Still Minecraft and studying, yeah. Makes sense. Doing studies, it's kind of nice to have a game to always go to rather than trying to ping pong games and burn out in one game here, burn out another game there. Skål. Was that unreal play? I just get to Discord and jump between chests in game. Yeah, I just do the little bit of sorting, trying to plan out something, but then actually never doing anything because you don't have the energy to start doing it, or it's such a big project that you can't just start. You have to like get to the writing board. Yeah, have you tried the Slay the Spire Win? It's a really nice game. I don't know if it's your type of game, but it's definitely like, it's a fun game and you can play it co-op. And it's relatively cheap. Definitely recommend if you want like an extra game that you can just play around here and there. And you can pause it and save and like come back to it pretty often as well if you're busy or want to do something else. But it's something I've been streaming a few days here and there, and I play a lot off stream. Oh, we got a Yule. It's been a while. It's a max energy shield, life, melee damage. I don't know if any of these are important. Max life ES, 17 divines. Max life, max ES 8, 9. Melee damage 9. It seems to be just a 9. None of these mods are better than the others. What is it called? It's called Slay the Spire. It looks like this. Slay the Spire. And you can see a lot of my friends, like 16 friends played recently, some played previously, some have it on a wish list. And it released just like, what is it, 2, 3, 4 weeks ago? Not super long ago. And I played the first game as well, so that's why I'm a little bit, you know I like it. From beforehand, before I bought it. But it's nice, because it's very much like the first game, but it's just more stuff to do in it. And there's a co-op mode that lets you play together with friends, up to 4 people. And it's relatively balanced. Like it feels like it's easier in general when you play co-op. But it's also like, after you finish the game, you can do it in an Ascent version where you like play it, but with extra difficulties added on top. Like, oh, more monster life, or you regen less life when you go to like a place, and then more likely to get heavy monster attacks and like stuff like that. But it's like a strategy turn-based game with the cards, but it's also a roguelike, and you go from site to site, and like you get weapon upgrades, you get relics, you get cards, and you know it's really fun and very replayable and easy to get into. Like, it's very intuitive and just it's nice. And it's a pretty small company who made it as well. It's like a, I don't know if it would be classified as indie company. I don't know much about it, but I know it's like a small company at least, and they've been working on it a long time, and they barely did any PR or anything for it, and it was like a great success. Great success. Looks like I can run it on my laptop. Going to Stockholm over Easter, and I'm bringing my laptop. Ah, yeah, that's actually really good. I think it will run on my laptop as well, but I haven't installed it yet because I know I won't sleep at work if I start playing it. Like, I'm supposed to sleep for 6 hours if I go and instantly fall asleep, but usually I end up watching 1 or 2 episodes of anime, and then I go to bed. But if I have that, I'll be staying up for like 2 hours after I finish my shift, because, you know, usually days that I work, I don't play anything at all. I just like wake up and I go to work and then I sleep. So if I would be able to play games before bed, oh my god, my sleep schedule would never be the same. I have to sleep every time I get home from work instead then. But yeah, I definitely will install it before I go to Ravsten this year. We go there week 31 and 32, I think, this summer. And I got my vacation kind of confirmed, at least for those 2 weeks. So I will definitely bring it then, and then probably whatever I haven't completed so far, I'll complete then. And I assume there's going to be an offline mode as well, that you can play without having constant connection to the internet. At least it worked for the first game. Word of mouth is best advertisement, yep. Ravsten, nice, yeah. You think you're gonna come visit, maybe? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. We're usually like, I'm not sure actually, but our aunt usually rents a cabin for like a week as well. 1 or 2 weeks, sometimes during the same time we're there. So maybe she's able to take on a visitor. Who knows? Who knows? I usually go out fishing a lot. I say this every year, the last 2 years, and I haven't done it. But I've been like interested in trying to do IRL stream with me fishing, because I think it's just fun to be out fishing every time I'm on vacation. So I tend to like every other day go out and fish for like between 4 and 12 hours in a day. And it will be fun, but it requires like I need a camera that is working. I need to be able to stream it. I need to make sure I have the connection out there. A lot of places probably have bad connections, and the stream would die, and like all of that stuff. That's why I never really gotten in to try it and committed to it. And then of course I would have to do IRL stream when I'm a VTuber. It's not like I haven't shown myself on stream because I used to be a webcam streamer, like just a few years ago. But you know, the immersion will break. But I think I'm willing to do it if I commit to it. I don't mind. But I would probably intentionally try to not show myself. But if I like, you know, happen to show how I look like in a reflection or something, it's not like the whole world. It's not big deal because I've been fine with it before. Some time ago. Does Grandma come? Not often, but some years she comes and visits for like a night. Her and Buzze. Fish stream? Yes, fishing. Fishing, and then I probably won't get a single fish doing fishing stream if I actually do one IRL. That's just my guess. I think I fucked up last phase. He survived like 5% HP or 2% before he got, and then I ended up outside. I know, like, usually I'm able to bring visitors for some days of the like time there, but because we're having the Palms hut this time, it's going to be pretty crowded, and we have like space for one extra person, which usually is fine. But if one of my siblings brings anyone else, then it's gonna be pretty crowded, which is why I think if you can time it at the same time as our aunt is there, she usually is there alone or with like +1, so it would be like 1 or 2 extra beds, or maybe even 3 extra beds in that hut. just a recommendation or suggestion. Goddamn. The coughing was pretty good yesterday. Like, I didn't cough that much, but I guess I didn't stream yesterday. I guess it's like, the more I speak in a day, the more the coughing kind of wells up. I'm not completely rid of the sickness yet. Get down with the sickness. 77. 77. 90%. 90 is pretty okay. Do you know which one is coming? No, I have no clue, but I assume week 31. I think she's usually leaving early rather than, or yeah, like I think that would be week 31 if she's there. Maybe she's there for both weeks, because last few years I think she's been there for 2 weeks, but I don't know, it really depends, I guess, on her work and stuff like that. Like, I almost didn't get my vacation this year. Well, I guess I didn't get the vacation I wanted, because there is a party I go to once a year with some nerds, like a guild meetup, but it's not even my guild, but it's like a friend. Oh, wait. Gotta get the loot. A friend of mine who I know through games, who has his guild that I got invited by some years ago, and now I've been kind of part of the yearly gang who comes there. So it's happening again, but the problem is I didn't get that week off from vacation. But when I talked to my boss, and like we talked about like if it's fine if I took the week 1 week later instead, I was like, it's fine, but if possible I want the Sunday off, so at least I can be there 1 or 2 days instead of, I'm gonna miss like, because I think I'll work the Friday and the Sunday that week. But if I only work the Friday, I can go there on Saturday and Sunday, and then I have my vacation the week after that. But then I have the whole vacation for the trip to Ravsten, and then I have a week of vacation after Ravsten as well, I think, or maybe 2 weeks after. Wait, I need fragments, that's what I'm looking for. We're getting close to the finish line. Only like 15 fragments left. Wait. Oh, it's auto. Right, I forgot it. Auto inputs, the one I put run last. I have plans week 30, but week 31 could potentially work. Maybe I'll speak to her aunt. Yeah, you can just ask her and check and say you're interested. I think she would love it because she mentioned multiple times that she wished more people from our family would come, like the good old days, or like his friends or like relatives would come at the same time. Like when I used to be a kid, at least, then it would be like, it's like, I guess it's not too much relatives, but it would be like our aunt and her family, like our cousin and her then husband, and then friends, some friends they had, or you know, and then some friends of their family, and they would be playing card games and stuff late night with like 15, 16 people. Now it's like just our family and our aunt usually that comes, and then some friends of our family. Like I invited Patrick, I think the last 2 years, maybe 3 years. I don't know if he's been here every single year, but I know he's been here at least 2 times. And then Dum Dum / Gromid also has been here like every now and then. But they usually like come for 1 or 2 days and don't rent their own cabin. But you know, back then we'd have like full families come. It's kind of okay. Maybe I should give you guys more context once you're not aware of my whole family lore. But it's an island in the archipelago in Sweden. It's around the Stockholm area. It's like a island where you can rent a cabin in, usually by week base. So you can go camping there with tent and stuff as well. But we usually always rent a cabin for 1 to 3 weeks. Lately it's been 2 weeks every summer. Usually around the same weeks. It's also the same week where my mother has her birthday, so we usually celebrate her mother as well as we're there. And then we go there, and then I end up fishing a lot. And because it's in the archipelago, it's like, and it's somewhat remote. Back in the days, it would be like no phone connection either. You couldn't even do any calls unless you climbed up a rock, and internet wasn't like accessible at all unless you had some weird modem, maybe. I don't know. It was a very bad connection. Maybe you got 3G if you're lucky. But nowadays, the internet connection works fine there. It's just like some places and like behind the rock and in some lower ground areas, you get bad connection. But it's usually fine. I can stream stuff. I can maybe not download the games or like things like that, but I at least can get like 100 to 1,000 kilobytes download and upload, which is, you know, not insane, but or maybe 1 to 2 megabytes is probably what I can get. So usually I can watch HD streams, so not too much of an issue. So that summarizes it. So that's what I'm talking about. Usually we have people visiting, and it's because it's like isolated a bit and remote, you end up going back a little bit. The houses are also kind of old, so back in the days there's only oven, there's no microwaves. We very often used to grill like out by campfires and stuff, make our food over there. Then sometimes you catch your own fish and then you cook the fish, put it on the fire, get some marshmallows. But now with technology and stuff evolving and the house is being a bit renovated, it's getting better. But it's still no running water in the cabins. So if you want water, you have to go like out to a hose that is like, or like a water tap that is like a public access. And then you have to bring a bucket, and then you bring the water into the house. So making food is a bit annoying. Dinner, like anything that requires you to clean things, you have to like plan ahead. Otherwise you have to go outside, and like it works if you live close to one of those taps, but if you live in a hut that is like a bit further away, it's a bit annoying. And you can't, you know, go and clean fish inside the public tap. But yeah, it's getting more and more convenient to live there as well, but it's still very back to basics, and it's kind of nice sometimes, away from the luxury of living in a town. Wheel in the bus goes round, round, round. Hello, Talius. What's up? How are you doing? Do you ever spend any time at Grandma's landstelle in the summer? My siblings do a lot, but I've been kind of not too interested in going there myself. But I'm also very antisocial and only need to do like just doing the like Easter, Christmas, and stuff like that, like the yearly stuff that you always celebrate is enough to me to like be satisfied with social family gatherings. So it's a bit like when they do stuff like that, even though that's more of like a sibling thing than a family gathering, I'm slacking a lot. But I know my sister goes there with her friend and sometimes with my brother as well. And they go swimming and stuff. I'm a bit bad at committing to going somewhere far away from home. But we used to go there a lot when I was younger, at least. And when we went to the sailoring, or sailor school, whatever you want to call it, we used to be there during summer every year for as long as we went there. I think 2 years? No, 3 years? 4 years? I don't even remember how many times we went to the sailing school. Good doing Mystic Blocks. Having fun. Nice. I've been like not playing or paying attention too much, but I've been watching in the back a little bit when Jupiter is playing Mythic Plus, or like in general just doing anything WoW related. I don't know, it seems like, I don't know, maybe it's just everyone's like after Ashes crashing, that people are like losing their hope on like good MMOs, so they're settling for World of Warcraft, or it's like maybe it's actually something good with the current World of Warcraft. But I heard some good, like I've seen more activity, or like in my friend group or people around my age playing World of Warcraft again in the retail. And I don't know if it's just like different view I have, or if it's like actually different than it used to be. I don't know. I still don't like Blizzard, but at least they seem to be having something good going for them this new expansion. But they also did a lot of PR. I noticed a lot of commercial and stuff like that for the current WoW expansion. After, like, I didn't hear anything about it until I think you mentioned it, Talius, like a while ago before it launched. I was like, what? Oh, they're having a new expansion? Well, that's cool. And then literally like a few days after that, I used to get bombarded by like ads for it in YouTube, on Twitch, on like like on my Instagram, like so many places. I just see it everywhere, where like anything that could be commercial related to games, it's World of Warcraft's commercial for like a week or two. And now, I don't know if it's still as heavy commercialized, but it feels like a marathon vibe, where like sponsor here, commercial there. But I have no clue if it's actually good or not, because I'm not paying attention. I just kind of half-ass hear it. Oh, a Yule. Very cool, very cool. Let's see, this one is fire damage, purity, flask on crit with precision, grace suppress. Not worth. It's utter shit. One day we're gonna hit a good one. That day is not today. Good times. Real life for games that can't play, and I remember you being a POG gamer, so fuck Arl. Sheesh. What is real life? What is life? Baby, don't hurt me. No more. I actually didn't play that much Mythic Plus or like any kind of retail hard content. I think when I played World of Warcraft, like the OG version, I always just kind of ended up pugging, doing Raid Finder, and then every now and then I would join a guild. And then I think in Worlds of Draenor was the first time I did like Mythic Plus raiding, and I didn't even fully clear it, but I did a lot of attempts, and we cleared a couple of bosses in like the Furnace, or whatever it's called, the Orc boss guy in the end. And the Ogre boss as well. But then, after that, I didn't really do much of the hard stuff. Then I mainly played private servers and played in try-hard guilds on private servers, speedruns, Blackwing Lair, and then did, some casual private servers as well. Or like a bit more casual guilds. It's good, but it's much easier with playstyle, and it's fun. You can have a live play other game and still fun content. Yeah, that's I guess the nice thing, but it's also hard for me to play multiple games, and I think that's why I've been having a hard time with retail, because I want to get indulged and like completely sucked up by one game usually. At least before I started streaming, I used to like always want to play one game and only one game at a time, because I would like lose interest in a game if I didn't have anything that motivates me to keep logging in and doing things. But then I would get super hooked and not enjoy other games, obviously. So it's like a bladed edge, or double-edged blade, whatever it's called. Or like it gets me more indulged into one game, but it dulls the sense and having fun with everything else until you burn out, and then you go next game. Come on, get out of the dust, or if the storm. Okay, he's. I like doing leaderboards with your friends and doing better stuff. What is the leaderboard? Is that like you're pushing for higher or better runs in your mythic plus like score? Is it time based you want to do, like speedrun, or is it more about? I assume it's time based, right? What else could it be? Like, I guess it gets so hard that you can't clear it at some point unless you're good enough, and it becomes like more of a DPS and tank gear shake and skill shake rather than times. The time is always, you know, a factor, I guess. I made the hay. Have a good night. Good night, Wind. Have a good one. And who knows? Maybe I'll see you sooner than later this summer. Who knows? Who knows? Dominance. Very nice. It was pretty low with dominance in the beginning, but now I think we have 3 or 4 dominance. 3 dominance, 8 awakeners, 2 conflicts so far. That's 21. Wait, no. 7, 14. Yeah, around 21 or like 20 divines. The orbs are close to 20 as well, so almost 40 divines. 43. Then we have the sword, which would be 30. So we're at least 70, 60. Definitely 60. Probably 70 divines from just like a bit of the easy quick sell items. $84. 116, and reduce aura effect and can't leech, so we're not gonna have good DPS at all. It's gonna be a bit rough. So I need a nerd to burn out with me. Let's see, I'm going leaderboard this season, ended up 12 in the EU last time around. Not bad, not bad. You get score points for how good you do, and your total score is another, like, so let's say if you get hit by AoEs and stuff like that, do you lose score? Or is it more like you get scored by like how quick you kill a boss, or if you do some sort of mechanic? I don't know. All I remember from Mythic Plus was like you do them and you have a timer, and you get, the further you get, the more modifiers ends up on the map or on the zone, and then you know you get different loot depending on how much and how well you do, or like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to remember what you actually have to do. I can like nuke half their life when I have full mana, and then I have to like wait a little bit. I could actually use unreserve one of my auras. That maybe isn't that important. And then like nuke a little bit more. Oh my god, stop being invulnerable. Actually, let's kill this guy before it becomes a problem. Oh my god. Stop it. Getting this wall at the same time as he does the fire thing, I can imagine being pretty deadly. I'm gonna get a mana flask instead of my tincture, so I can keep attacking. Is that how we deal with the no leech? Maybe get some mana on hit somehow. I guess if I use my tincture, I get mana burn and I lose mana even quicker. Yay, okay, took a little while, but we're done. Oh, dominance again. And you. Very good, very good. Okay, everything is here. Attack speed mana on a synth. Don't think it's worth, but let's do a little price check. Is the attack speed synth implicit 10, 15C? Maybe it's worth saving. Let's check Yule. Oh, it's a massive ring. Oh, it's 25. Shit. It's the... I forgot. I thought we dropped it in the feared. And I thought it wasn't massive, I thought it was very large. Never mind. This one, Purity. It's a 50C, it's dead. It's only 3 more runs and we're done. Or 3 more, you know, full rotations and we're done. Plus we have to do 1 extra Cortex, because we had Cortex witnessed before I started. Oh, my bones, my soul. And I know Yumian typing, I can call in Discord. Nah, it's fine. I don't like talking on street. But yeah, I don't think I'll play World of Warcraft like anytime soon, but it's nice to know that it seems to... people seem to be interested in it. And if I get really bored of PoE for some reason, I know it's a thing I could do. It's not illegal, but I still really don't like World of Warcraft in general. Like, I don't know, the new Blizzard, it's just... or not new Blizzard in general, it's new World of Warcraft. I've never really been able to get hooked on it for a really long time. I just want to have Arcade 2 as a real MMO. And now that Ashes is dead, there's no way that's gonna be... I was close to getting Ashes like 2 weeks before it all crashed out. Because it was like they were adding the patch where like the boats and the naval system and fishing is like, oh, it's finally time. The whole thing I wanted, or the main thing I wanted, was the boat stuff. Traveling the world in a boat, derping around, swimming in the ocean, fishing, plundering maybe if you can. And then, you know, it just crashed out. And you guys probably seen the videos. If you haven't, pretty much it seems like it was a scam, or maybe not intended to be a scam, but then just they couldn't go back. I don't know. It feels like it was a scam. It's an elaborate scam, this whole thing. But I didn't like watch a full video of it, and it's gonna take a while before the actual, you know, prosecution and all that shit's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch a movie. Stay safe. Have a good one, Talius. Enjoy the movie. It's actually been a long time since I watched a movie that wasn't like an anime movie season recap kind of thing. I have to think. I think the last time, I guess, if you don't count the ones I watched at work, because usually when we watch movies at work, I have to work, you know, so the clients watch the whole movie while I like watch the beginning, and then like 20, 30, 60 minutes in, I'll have to give some medicine and then maybe prepare some food or, you know, patch some wounds up. So it's been a while, but I think we watched Ice Age and we watched... there was one movie, maybe you guys watched this one, but I don't remember the name. But the concept is pretty much this guy who is like, has somewhat of a criminal background, a black man in France, in French, let's call it, in France, who had like a criminal background, and then for some reason, I missed the beginning, he became a caretaker for like a guy who was handicapped from neck down, so he can only like talk, and he had to use like, you know, a pipe or something, like a blow pipe to like control things, and usually he wouldn't obviously get help with everything, But then the guy tries to steal things from me, I guess. But then after a short time, they build a relationship, and like it's like a really wholesome movie in general, and it's based on a real story. That one I watched, but I don't remember the name, and that's the most recent movie I think I watched that I can recall. Other than that, I guess it's Ice Age or something. Maybe Lord of the Rings, when we watched that. When did we watch? Or didn't we watch a movie in Discord? Maybe Patrick remembers. Some not too long ago. I'm thinking sometime this year at least. I don't know, I've been used to watching too much anime lately. All the time. Either YouTube and YouTube React videos, or anime, or just music. That's like what I've been consuming when I'm not streaming. I realized also that I enjoy React videos a lot more than watching live streams in general. Not always, but like it's nice to be able to pause and rewind, because sometimes when I'm playing games I'm focusing and sometimes there's a lot of downtime, and you miss things so often when you're like not giving it full focus. And many times when you're watching a stream, I don't chat, I say hi and chat for like 5 minutes, and then I just lurk for the rest of the stream. But when you watch someone who's like reacting to video, or like just on YouTube in general, instead of like a recording or a compilation, whatever, it is more digestible content, but it's a bit like less time because it's more compromised. And watching a full VOD is not that super fun either. Yeah, so I've been a lot less on Twitch last month, I think. Just when watching YouTube stuff, or critical role stuff also. And Legend of Adventis, Adventis, whatever they call the RP, D&D group, like plays, and they live stream the stuff as well. Oops, I took one fragment too much. I really like when both Elder and Shaper stacks in the center, and you can just nuke them both in the same Molten Strike barrage. Some phase feels really nice. Even though, you're constantly attacked by one of them. You're like pretty much constantly in an ad phase, and then they just die after ad phases. Unless sometimes the Shaper does like the bullet hell kind of phase, and then you gotta wait a little bit extra. But usually you skip that. Okay, W and a sword at the same time would be perfect. Nope. Nothing. There's so many of these rings now, probably in the market. Is it worth doing like the lore weave recipe with just the sapphire rings? They're worth like 4 chaos, the same as a normal unique ring. Moist. Moist. Do I still have water? Yes, I do. Skull. That was the last water I had. No more water. Now, from now on, we only drink sweet things, so we can't sleep tonight. Hehe. really hoping I get a sword before the end of this. It feels like the influx of the price of the Incarnation of Dread is making it not really worth for the Feared, or like, it's making it less profitable for the Feared unless you drop that sword. Oh, shit! So I kind of need it to drop sooner or later to like feel like it's worth doing the Uber version instead of the normal version. It's like 290C for one fragment, but it's also 290C for one of the normal versions. So you can get 1/4 of the price if you're doing the normal. If you do Uber bosses for everything except for the Revenant. That's probably like the most quick, easy money and sustainable. But then you don't have the chance for the jackpot of the big sword. But it's at 2%. So it's not really... not guaranteed in any way. Is there anything else it can drop more than the amulet? Oh shit. The amulet, the sword. And it always drops a astrolabe. Is there anything else, like a div card? Echo of Reverence. I'll check real quick. Don't think it has a mode or an Incarnation of Dread, this one. It's a key, I guess. Bound by... oh yeah, the Bound by Destiny. A really good Bound by Destiny is, I guess, a second potential jackpot item. Jackpot? Oh, shit. Oh, what? He was changing face, but he pulled me in at the same time. Crazy. How late you do that? I have gotten one-shot by that beam before. I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Maybe I have to block beforehand, and it counts as a spell. And I don't get the or elemental damage thing reduction unless I blocked beforehand. Kill me! I am saved. How many deaths do I have on this guy? 189. I already had like maybe 100 before I started today. 120 maybe. I don't know how many times I've died. Probably not more than 20 times. Reflect Fish cannot leech. Okay, that's actually a potential brick. Let's say I equip the ring to prevent the leech or brick or protect the... oh shit, it's the scours I need. Oh, 84. Aura effect. It's pretty good. Pretty okay.
The Atlas is everything we see, and everything we do not.
These guys are invisible. What's going on? Why are you not attackable? Or well, they're attackable, but I can't see them sometimes. Lightning damage. Chaos damage. Eh. You get a lot of synth items, but there's so many different rolls. It's unlikely to get anything good. Let's see. Massive 12. 40 chaos. His helmet has Spectre. One divine. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay, 2 more runs. And we're done. Wait, did I miscalculate on decaying fragments, or did I put it in the... Oh yeah, I put it here. But it should be here. Got a bit confused. The same thing. I think I put the took out one too many, put it back, and it ended up here. We start with Awakener. Wake me up. Awaken me up inside. I think though, if you would buy the fragments a few days ago, or like do these runs a few days ago, I mean, definitely the price of the sword has like more than doubled in a day, so it makes sense that the fragments are more expensive. But it kinda, because you can't drop the sword in the Feared, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, can double check. Sword. No, no lion sword here. Maybe it's just called the gold. What's it called? Something. Yeah, I don't think it's in the loot table because it's a uber specific item. So Feared rotation on it doesn't really help, but just running the, I guess, the zone itself is always worth until you get the item. You just keep digging until you hit diamonds. Moscow, Moscow. Wish. If you had a build that could survive being inside a storm, I guess you could just instantly face him back, just dash into the center, and just activate him again. That would probably be the most efficient way of running Sirius. Not have to care about the storms at all. Or actually, okay, maybe you could have, if you used a, within quotation mark, bug or overpowered combo with the infinite regen, you could technically go inside and have like infinite regen and out regen thing, unless it prevents regen. I know the small one does, but I don't know if the big one does. But then the thing is that the regen ramps, so you would have to first, I guess. Well, this is a lot of monologuing in beginnings. Maybe it's enough time to ramp up to be tanky enough to survive the storm, but I don't know. Maybe it's not the best time efficient way of doing it. Storm are seriously painful. Seriously. Ha! Ha! Ah! Ah! Ha! 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 Hey. Definitely. Sirius is a lot of, like, just unfair damage, it feels like. It's like, yep. This thing deals a lot of damage. And also, by the way, you can't regen life when you stand in this thing. Wah. My whole concept of surviving. Oh, look. Hello, Izugi. What's up? How you doing? You winning, son? Oh my god. You didn't see that. Uncle Zurphora moment. Unk Master. Aye, goods, nice. Very good. I saw you're playing Marathon again. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? How do you like it? I've been thinking, like, I don't know. I kind of want to play it a little bit, just because I have the little itch of shooter extract, but I don't bother playing Tarkov right now. It's too much of an investment. Even though I've been a bit interested in Tarkov as well, because they apparently debuffed the marked rooms and they're having events going on every now and then, but I think it would be more fun to learn Marathon and just enjoy it and like, you know, level the factions a little bit. But I don't know if like what do you do in endgame in that game? I don't really know what is there like the endgame loop more than just, you know, looting and scooting and killing people and maybe VoIPing. Actually, is the VoIP this VoIP in that game, right? I don't think anyone spoke to me when I played it, but I'm pretty sure there's a VoIP. I love Marathon so much. I don't know what to do in PoE since I got my Mage Flood. Did you drop it or did you buy it, farm for it? It's you're having like the failing from success moment right now where you get like a really good chase item, but maybe like you didn't really plan on playing a high-end character as quickly as you did or get to it, or like just economy as well on this league is kind of interesting. Or like it's just easy to farm and there's many ways to farm currency. It's like, but that makes it also that the really top-end items become super expensive as well. Like literally, to do these runs, like, fun fact, like I'm doing 20 in the feared rotations, and it costed me 138 divines, I think, just to buy the fragments to run these maps. It's kind of cracked. Like used to, I've consumed 130 or 140 divines by just buying fragments and killing a few bosses for like 5 hours. That's minus 140 hours, or what is that? 5 hours or almost 6 hours? 140 divines. How much minus divine per hour is that? Then you get these items, and they're all increasing in value. 6.9 divs for one of these. And this Yule. It looked like a 2 mod first. Celatry and Celatry, double Celatry. 50 chaos, baby, for a perfect roll double, but it's 2 perfectly bad rolls. Maybe a divine with the third. We put this one here. The gloves, -3, so this is a brick, 120C. God, my throat is slowly dying, but I want to finish these last few runs before I before I take a break. And drinking water is not helping. You know what? I should drink something else than water, like something fatty. Maybe that will help. I'm gonna get some smoothie thing. Okay, here I have a Pro Pod milkshake cappuccino, no added sugar, lactose free, 20 gram protein, extra creamy. I like it creamy. Let's go. God damn, it really had a cappuccino taste. Like I was expecting it to be a bit bland, but it actually ended up somewhat strong, coffee-ish taste. Not bad, not bad. I tried one of these with like a pigaline taste or like some type of like green ice cream taste or pear taste kinda. I did not like that. I don't know why, it just tasted like milked down protein powder. But this one tastes good. That's nice. And it actually helped my throat a little bit. It's chugging down some creamy milkshake. But yeah, what kind of build are you playing Izuki? Can I see? I keep forgetting your in-game nick. I know it's something that is not Izuki. It is... Well, you're not online, maybe. Maybe that's why I can't see you. It is... I remember seeing you log in as, like, sometimes. I'm not lying, you just woke up from a nap. The good old life-saving nap. I don't think I need a nap, but I did wake up at like 5 p.m. today. Maybe I'll do an all-nighter tonight or tomorrow if I can't fall asleep, and then just get my sleep schedule back for Thursday when I had to go to work. And then I can actually sleep when I'm at work and then feel refreshed on Friday. Maybe that's the optimal way. point of no return because I stayed up to like 9 a.m. yesterday. Shock Nova Possession is like blinding. Oh, is there any MTX you can use for it? Do you think that would make it less suffer? I guess does like the MTX for like a Shock Nova, does it also work on the alternate versions or transfigured versions? Or no, you wouldn't need one for both, right? That would be weird. Or like different MTXs. I know. I'll shrug a bit more. Skull. Oh, we got a flask. And a scepter. Wait, is that a fake flask? Oh, it's a fake flask! What the fuck? I just realized you can't get the flask in the Uber version. It's a normal drop. Oh, crit multi. Okay, crit multi gotta be at least one divine, right? 15 chaos, fuck. Well, let's see the roll. 90, 100. Okay. Light radius? People really want light radius? No. Okay, I guess the subpar rolls, or the... In the beginning, you could get like away with the div for like a meh roll, but now it's starting to feel like the bad roll, so it's falling off. And I sold one earlier, yesterday, I think. One for 22 divines, one for 189 divines, and one for 10 divines yesterday. And the one with 189 was the spells have a chance to deal double damage, which I don't know. It sold in like a few hours, so it didn't sell instantly, but it did sell pretty quickly, reliable, like close to 200. So the Nebula is nice, but there's a few mods that are like everyone wants, I guess. There's like a jackpot, and then the filler ones people aren't really buying anymore. They can just farm their own. Light radius bug, yeah. I mean, have you heard about the light radius one stacker for more flat? There was like a good league starter build with light radius stacking. Maybe not a league starter, but it was at least like a not too high budget. I think it was some wands that give you increased or flat fire damage added per light radius over the base light radius cap. So you can get a bunch of flat damage from just stacking a bunch of light radius. I think it was it Pellstrom? No. Who was it who made it? Captain Lance, maybe? I think, made a video about it. It was like 1 or 2 leagues ago. Very fun to see. Light radius. Oh! But the fun fact about it, I think you had 0 actual light radius with it. Because I think for some reason you were using something that put your, like a mastery, an initial mastery or something, that put your light radius to 0. Because you would have it, or you would... I think the mastery gives you more light radius. But it's, where is it? Energy shield mastery. I'll find it soon. It gives you more light radius. But it gives it so it's basis of your energy shield, but you're not the energy shield build, so you always have like 0. 0 actual light radius. God damn, my throat is getting so dry. I can't speak anymore. Oh, we got a fungal astrolabe. At least that's a breach. Or not fungal, the grasping astrolabe. Let's see. Oh, I want to check the mastery. I can wet that throat. Well, thank you, thank you. Light radius is based on energy shield instead of life. 30% increased light radius. That's the one you used. So your default like would be based on energy shield, and then when you're at 0 energy shield, you know, you see nothing. It's a blinding light build. You're so bright you can't see shit. Why is it not letting me? God, I have to actually put the scours into Kirak. I'm gonna feel you with my white balls here. There you go. Oh, so someone got a 19 mirror shard in solo self-found. Goddamn. What a man. What a shad. Soon. He's farm one more shard and you can mirror like one of the items you'll have to craft yourself. You can dual wield 2 giga crafted weapons. Okay. 107 quant should be fine. Best as lobe in bottom left was 3-div stack. Sometimes I just get ancient orbs or an old orb. I didn't really do a lot of the bottom left ones. I mainly did top right. It's mainly like the XP for gem thing I get. But that's because I did City Square farming and strong boxes. And I did use the normal astrolobes. But I think you get a few skill gems every now and then. And I got a couple like level 2120s that were for like 400 chaos. So it was always paying off using the astrolabe, but it was barely paying off. Oh, we got the robe. Yeah. Ephemeral garb. How much is this? 1 div? And the implicits are kind of shit. Armour, int, coldness. Well, 1 div plus. And some fragments as well. Some shape fragments. Used to do some Harbies for shards. Yeah, about that. Good old Harby. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell these items. And a few of the influence items that are shit. Get some space in here. Space is meh. Bad fracture. Bad base. Corona. Mal. Okay, last set, and then we're free. I'm free soon. Where's my stash? Here. T4. Well, technically, we have to do 1 extra cortex as well to get like an exactly even amount of what it would have been to do 20 runs. Because before I started like recording and saving all of these items in a tab, I had 1 cortex witness already. I don't really miss Harbingers. Like, I never really did Harbinger strat, but the main thing I miss about Harbingers is the price of annuls. That's my main, like, it hurts now to do Exalt annuls, but the Exalt price, you know, has dropped down, so it's maybe around the same value-ish as it would have been to do annul Exalt. It's just that it's turned around in price, the annull is expensive instead of the Exalt now. Unless you're doing, like, who knows, the Foulborn or what's it called, Veiled Exalt, then we're talking. How much is a Veiled Exalt now? Like 1,000 chaos or 10,000 chaos? 3 and also pretty nice, yeah. It's just nice for crafting clusters and like so many different things. Just like if you hit something, but it's like it's not perfect and it's not really worth a lot unless I hit like perfect stuff. It's like annul, Exalt, maybe get 3 tier 1s of something, and then you can like do some meta crafting from there. I think it's mainly for clusters. I miss it. That mainly I've been crafting a lot of clusters for this build, and then having to hit like 2 preferably good mods, and then get the introspect as well. It's pretty rough. So when you hit the introspect, you just kind of annul Exalt until it drops off, or you get 2 good rolls. I think I can get a lot of power just getting my clusters better rolled. I don't know if I have the brain power to do it though. It's so much effort, and it takes like an hour to craft one. And that's like, then I might settle with a sub-power one as well. When I could just farm a mirror and then get a mirror service of a perfect rolled one instead, you know? Just a little quick mirror farm. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have the patience to do that. I would have to start doing Valdo maps, I think, and then I'd have to compete with either buying a bunch of Valdo maps and opening myself, or sniping and buying the Valdos from other people who are also trying to do Valdo farming. Become enemies of the market. Another reservation efficiency, but it's a 92 instead of 94. Still 1 chaos, so no one still uses it. Bad helmet. It's time to go comfy mode now. Yes, enjoy the comfy mode and enjoy the sleep. Have a good night, money. And happy Easter, even though I'll probably be here again before Easter, but just making sure. I guess it's Easter week now. Soon Easter. And a last stall as well.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest. Boring and small.
Soon I won't have to deal with you anymore, Awakener or Sirius. The Awakener. I'm a bit sad, like I kind of got my chest close to as perfect as I can get it right now, for what I'm doing at least. But it's at 29% because I settled. I bricked so many chests with 30% qual and they started to get too expensive for me to deal with. But now that I have currency again, I'm like, what if I crafted it perfectly? But then I probably would have struggled with this. Like I would have had to farm a lot more on my other character. Because I settled on 29, I reached the point where I could actually play this character by crafting the chest early. And then, or earlier than I could have at the time. So here we are with the 1% missing. It's fine. I'm not gonna go for a complete Giga Mirror stacked armor stacker. I think before I reached the point where I would go for like a Giga Mirror, everything super insane armor stacker, I'd probably just... I think it would be a fun challenge to try to make an armor stacker in Solo Self-Found. But it would be a lot of effort getting like the crucial parts, getting the clusters, getting, you know, the corrupt implicits you need. But it wouldn't have to be as good as this current build I have. I would just have to be able to make it work and have fun, like trying to kill uber bosses or stuff like that in Solo Self-Found. But it's like, you would have to do so many different things and be self-sustaining in every way. And I never really challenged myself to do Solo Self-Found for like a longer period of time. The closest thing we've done is like a group Solo Self-Found, which could also be fun. But then you would have to host a private league and it would cost extra money, and I'd get like a FOMO of you having to play, otherwise you're wasting money on keeping the service open or the private league. Or rather, that you can't just come back to it anytime you want, because now you stop paying for it, so your league is dead. Oh my god, stop doing invul faces. Another Yule. Oh, I don't have time to see. What is it? Is it 10%? 11%? 19. It's dead. Got a lot of Conqueror mods on it, but I don't know. Do you even use influence on a wand? On a minion wand?
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one and all. Nothing is secure.
Okay, this is the last one of these guys. This is the last time to get a sword. Surely on the last run we'll get it.
Means to an end. Frozen in time and space, consumed by fear. She suffers. For what purpose?
For what purpose?
Means to
I just want loot. That's the purpose.
her power is an illusion
When I did this boss the first few times on Uber mode, I kept,
to end.
for some reason, taking both the roses at the same time. Or like before I entered the boss, and then it kind of reset and I had to like pick them up again. I'm starting to get better at not making that mistake, but sometimes I forget. I just kind of run into both. Hey, please. Please. I never dropped the sword. Today is the day. No, we got a mana flask. We got scammed. Scammed. A couple of divines down the drain. Handful of divines, I would say. But, I mean, it's not a down the drain necessarily. It's just we have to just keep farming it until we hit it. True, yeah. Gotta never stop gambling, never stop farming. Keep doing it until you hit it, and then why not stop? Or why stop when you can just find a second one? Back to back, surely. So this is the last shaper, and then we do another feared, or the last feared, and then a quick cortex. Then we're completely done for today with the things, and then I have to just calculate a little bit how much loot, or how much we would have gotten if I didn't identify things, and, you know, the loot on average. And this one fight might really make the difference here if we get a Sublime Vision. I dropped 2 of them so far from Uber Elder, but supposedly they're more common from or Uber Shaper. The thing is, if you're doing the Witness, you get both Shaper and Elder when you're doing Uber Elder, but if you're doing the Uber Shaper, you only get Shaper, so you would have to do Elder anyhow at some point. So for the Feared, I always do Uber Elder and skip Shaper, but this build is pretty okay at dealing with this normal Uber Shaper as well. So if I wanted to farm Sublime Mission and gamble, or you sell Unidentified, you could just rush that boss back to back without any stopping and don't do Witness, and it would go pretty quick. Double gem. Ah, we got 1 gem at least. That's fine. This one for sure. I don't know what we want actually. Hatred, and Purity of Elements. Precision damage. Damage convert, fire, cooldown, 2 divines for a good rolled damage while precision. Mercury 7 divine. I don't think that's accurate pricing. If you reduce the roll. 3 divines, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it paid like almost enough to be the same as the unidentified one. It's almost over now. Minus max resist, 90 quant. And oh no, it bricked. I lost the thing, but now it's easier to run and more quant. 116. I think that's the highest quant I've gotten today. I think 108 was the highest one when I got like a corrupt extra mod. Oh my god, serious. It's not loading. It's like my damage is stopped dealing or hitting. I don't even know. Where's the bosses? I don't see any health bars. I see half-loaded spell textures here and there. Here. Okay, no things, but you never know. Double influence thing. It's helmet. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Last feared. Unless this helmet is really good. Reaper. That's nothing. This Yule. Ailment. Reduce elemental ailment. Or ailment and accuracy. Nah. It's fine. And now we do one cortex that I didn't actually calculate. Or no, I should have it, right? Just have the synthesis fragment a bit spread out. Here. Then we got some counting to do. And my inventory is kind of full. Shit. We'll have to preferably nuke all the stuff that isn't worth selling as well in this tab. Look now when we get the best Nebulous you've ever seen. I don't know what would do the best combo, but like double damage with spell obviously is the one of the more expensive ones. Then maybe explode, if that's still a thing. Double damage, explode, and like crit multi or something that like scales really well with this certain type of build. Some kind of carry or solo melding of the flesh kind of build. It looked like they were really tanky, but I think I just didn't hit my smite. Oh yeah. I think I hit my smite, but before they become attackable. Big part of my damage come from the smite. Do like 2.3k to 250,000 without it. Do smite once. And it pretty much doubles our damage. Maybe even a bit more than doubles. Like the flat damage you get is pretty sick. Together with all the aura effect. They're dead. Ah, we're done. I am free from the 20 runs of suffering. I've seen some people already do like 100 runs of Feared, previous leagues and probably this league as well. And then they upload like the statistics. Oh, we got the, the rare drop that I don't know if it's worth anything right now. It's 150C. So it's supposedly really rare. Same rarity or a bit rarer than the Yule. But it's not really that used by a lot of people. It's 150C for whatever roll. Okay, so let's do some counting here. Some things we could probably use vendor first. Before we do any of the big counting is get a bit more space. Like the quality of gem, random influence, shield. Who needs this? Base is 10C. I'm gonna mainly be counting easily sellable items and not random rares. Mainly the uniques, because those are the guaranteed drops. Can you search for influence? No. Is there like a hashtag influence? Would be very nice. Let's see, most of these helmets, crown, Majesty's crown, they're probably not worth anything. This was even corrupted. Like all these rolls, nothing's good. Set a divine, but I don't believe it. It's like it's because it has a mana regen implicit. Yeah, these are all. There's one that's like close to perfect roll, then it was still like 1C. I don't even know. What happens if you 3-1 them? Do you get new implicits on it? Oh, it gets one implicit. It gets even worse. And the corrupted one you can't do it with. It's back. This would not get rare. Any of the influence items is worth something, maybe. Like, sometimes get memory strand items as well. $16C base, 32C base, 14, 9, 16, 12, 5, 4. So these in the center is kind of meh. These ones are like at least 20C, some of them. Somehow the devouring fragment is just me accidentally looting it from my own tab, and the affinities put it back. Is there another fragment? This one I accidentally took out as well. And that's all of them, I think. Because we can take the writs and count those, but those are like, worth barely anything. We can start adding a little chaos calculation. They're 2.9 according to this. If you sell them on the fastest, it's 2 chaos to 3 chaos each. I don't know if it's even worth counting these ones. They're just like stuff I loot for fun. Yeah, we got at least 23 of them. That would be like 40C, realistically, I guess. We can just write it down so I can get rid of them. 40 plus whatever I'll get next. I can put them in here. A lot of nebulises, but they're all kind of questionable. I think we start with, let's see, all the astrolobes. See how much this is worth. $75 times 3. Ow. Oh my god, okay. I have to real quick change that keybind. I'm gonna do a lot of calculating here. I'll be throwing stuff at myself constantly. Where do I change my keybinds? Hotkeys here. Manual throw. Let's put it at... What key do I not press very often? F12? Okay, gone with it. So that plus... So these are these 3. The grasping astrolabe is 240. It's 240.
My favorite customer.
Oh. Hello there, Mom Plays. Welcome back. How did it go with the stream? And what have you been streaming? Let's see. Playing Lamplight City. I never heard of that. What kind of game is that? We're currently calculating. We just finished the last run of everything. We've been doing like these 20 runs, and now I'm just going to be calculating the price for... It's going to take a couple of minutes. But it's going to be fun to see. So 240 of those. These are 92. That's 920. Nameless astrolabe is 90. That's plus 180 because it's 2. I think they're all minimum 80. It is on 85, but let's say 80 for this one as well, because it's probably all the same value-ish. This one is 80 times 3. It's 240. The last one is 120 or 119. I'm just going with like what I would get or what people are listing for selling them right now, not the instant sell. It probably will like be a bit of chaos difference, but that's usually how I sell items. So this one goes into here. Let's just do like this. I turn off the affinities now so I can easily input stuff into different tabs. And then orb, anything orb. Hunter's orb, Awakener orb, conflict orbs. You got 20 raw chaos, 4 exalts. I think these are the orbs that matter. These are just bubblegum. So let's just check chaos-wise. 8 of these. If I want to buy them right now, it's 5,600 or 5,200 if you would insta-sell them. Price differs, but it's the same. I tend to sell them at the buy price. Let's go with the 5,520. We'll try to be consistent at least with how we sell items. These ones are 2,100 each if you sell them, 1,900 if you insta-sell them. 2,100 times 5 would be... No, actually it would go up a little bit, so let's go with just 2,100 times 5. It's 5. It's 18,000. Finished the mystery, but I ended up in jail. No more hitting yourself over math. Yeah, I just changed the keybind for that, so I don't randomly throw a thing. It's on F12 now instead. Oh, apparently it's my screenshot as well for Steam. So now I took a screenshot. Why do you need to make calculation? I don't need to, but I enjoy doing stuff like that, so you can calculate kind of how much you made. Because I spent 38,000 chaos on just running these maps, and if I would make less money back than for running them, obviously it wouldn't be worth it in the end. But technically it is because you're fishing for a jackpot item. But it's nice to see. Fun statistics. And anyone watching the VOD might want to check as well how much you would make. Yeah, this was the... Not Awakener, these ones. Counted. And now... Wait, I counted these ones as well, right? The Awaken Orbs. Let's see history here. Plus 5,500. Yeah, that's the Awakener Orbs and the Conflict Dominance ones. Conflict is 2 of them for 944. And unraveling there. 10C each. Let's say 5. Or no, let's keep doing consistent. 10 for that's 90. Hunter's Exalted Orb, that's 192. Shaper, there are 8 of them for 340. Or 4 of them for 340. I'm saying the wrong numbers, but I'm typing the correct ones, right? These ones 31C. 3 of them is 93. And then, wait, we did the conflict already, right? Let's see here. 19. This one was... Actually, I don't think we did this. 2 conflict is 9... Oh, wait, 944. Yeah, 920. The price went up a little bit, but we did this. Exalted Orb doesn't count, and then plus 20. So far, we're up to 20,000-ish chaos. 20,063. See in my normal tab. So most of these I'll sell, but I'll sell them like in bulk later, keep on farming maybe. Wait, is the affinity still? Oh, the affinity still didn't actually, I forgot to press the OK button, I guess, so it's still, it will stay here for a bit, I guess. There. So these ones were the ones we counted. Gonna lurk and de-stream a bit. Have a good one. Yeah, do after stream care. Thanks for the raid again. And don't forget to eat, sleep, all those things. Okay, I think... Oh, wait, there's chisels as well. Chisels drops relatively often from this. Not super fast to farm it, but proliferation. They're 50 each. We got... Or... Yeah, we got 5 of them. So that's 250. These ones are 4 chaos each, so, you know, 5 of these, 20 C. These ones are 27. We got one of them. Divination. These ones are... Oh, after someone made a strat of this, I think the price went up a lot. 6 of these are 960 chaos. Then we have the Avarice. These ones are also expensive, but they drop down in price. They're 100 each, so 400. Currency tab. What else? We got one of these relinquary keys. I'm pretty sure they're 150 something. You can't sell them in a currency exchange, but it seems to be pretty accurate, around 150 or 160. I would say it's a fair, quick and easy sell price. I'll probably open this one as well, so I'll leave it in my inventory. We gamble everything we can gamble, but we'll count it like if it is not gambled when it comes to like the Yules at least. So all these Uber were 3 divines each for unidentified. But I don't think any of these actually were that good. I'll double check the price check later and we'll see the actual profit. But now we'll just count for this calculation how much they would be selling identified or unidentified. And it was 900 chaos each. Or it's 3 divines now, and a divine, I assume, still is around 300 each. It's 290, so plus, but in parentheses, what is... Actually, let me think. 290, 3 of them would be around 800, let's say 870. 870 times how many Yules did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 28,000. Or if you sell them unidentified. And then we have a few normal ones. I forgot to check the price. These ones, I would have to check eye level specific on these ones, I think. Identified, no. Eye level is supposed to be 85, I think. Yeah, these ones are 1 divine each, 1 divine to 300. If you would sell a lot, let's say 300, because almost all of them are listed for 300. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 300 is 1,500. Think, right? Yeah, that's how math works, right? So 30,000. And then we have a rational doctrine. This one we were just gonna say in 8 divines, is my guess. So 8 times 290. 32,000. This one is out of the picture now. I think all these flasks are worth nothing, right? They're like vendor trash. Maybe a perfect roll. Well, you want to have this one low, high duration. Like maybe a divine. I don't know. Seems like I don't know if anyone even uses this thing. All those flasks. Wait, we missed one. Watcher's Eye. It's a. We missed 2 Watcher's Eyes with 3 mods. So these are 3 divines each. I mean, we can double check what the trade value is here, but I think it's 87. 878. Yeah, it's about the same price as 3 divines. Let's do same price again, I guess. 878 times 2. $34,000. We're soon caught up to the investment price. But now let's count the Void Forge just to just to get us past. Without the rolls, it's a 27 divine. With the rolls we have, it's a 33 divine. I'm gonna say 32 just to be sure, because then you could sell it almost instantly. Plus, what the price is 32 times 290, 43,000 chaos. And that's all the big items, I think. Now it's mainly this one of these Thread of Hope. And I don't really know how I should count the Thread of Hopes, because it's really roll based, and I'm gonna corrupt all of these and sell them corrupted / bricked if there gets anything good. But I guess, what would the average price of one be? Unidentified, can we check? One with massive. Or rather, let's do unidentified. Corrupted, no. And I level 87. There's 60 chaos, 70 chaos. Let's say 70. No, let's say 60, just to be sure. So 60 for all the 87 threads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that right? Yeah, 14. 14 times 60. So that's 44,000. Now we'll corrupt them in a bit. And then we got one Thread of Hope that is 8 divine. Pretty okay resist. It's a 12% and it's very large. This is 8 divine. 8 times 290 is 46,000 total. This one, we'll corrupt this one as well, because we're gambling, but we'll do this one last. We're not going to corrupt the sword though. The sword, that's one I'll sell to secure some money back. Oh yeah, the fragments. Fragment of knowledge, power, whatever. Shape. These are worth a couple of 100Ks each, I think. $130, 441. Actually, the price goes up a little bit sometimes when you do this, so you have to do the price of one would be to sell 109 times 3. Or times 3. This one is done. $745. Then the black ones are a bit cheaper, because you can get them from Elder instead of farming Shaper. So 6 of these, 198. these. 160. Stash. Wait, what's here? Okay, now there's not much left that is like easy to price check. We found some GCPs, but I'll not count those. There's a few rings. We found one ring with buff effect. This one. This one we price checked, and it's worth 8 divines maybe, but it's so hard to sell these. I don't think it will sell, but maybe it will. Like, I don't know. It could be used that people are listing it for this price and are like, they see this high pricing, thinking they'll buy it, but you can see this 6 days, 3 days ago. And maybe there's some cool implicits on them as well. So I'm not going to count any of these rings, but, you know, these rings have potential, I guess, to be very niche but useful. High Templars, these are 20C uncorrupted. And we got one. Well, Crusader. Yeah, we got one, so that's plus 20. Everything counts, I guess. These Fateful Helmets, they're like 10C each as well. If they're good rolled, maybe, you know, a bit more. But I don't really count stuff like that. I'm mainly looking for the big ticket, quick sell items. Because most of these things ends up rotting in my stash anyhow. This chest is around, let's say 150C. To be honest, I don't think I've got a single good Nebulis either. Like maybe the lightning damage. No. Fire damage. 50C. This one I didn't even identify. Like if it's rolled, you know, a good roll with this one at 10%, I think you usually get like a divine. But I don't think I got it on a single Nebulis this time. Oh yeah, we got one potion on the first round, and all these Whispering Infinite amulets. Let's go with these ones. These ones really matters what roll they have. But they're 180 for a really bad roll. And then if you get a perfect reduced mana like this one, and then this, like, it's potential for divines, but I'll just say they're all 180 for now. Because they're gonna drop in price a lot. I have a feeling they're not really worth a lot in a few days. So much more people trying to farm the sword. So we're 9 at the potion. It's 2 divines. So 49,666. Then we have one of these. Bound by Destiny, unidentified. I don't know if the eye level matters for these ones. I don't think there's any difference. No stats. 100C. Is there anything else in here that is like interesting to check for price? The Vigil is 3 chaos unidentified. Most of the uniques is just vendor trash or disenchant material. This one is already counted. Oh yeah, the gloves, soul ascensions. We have 3 of these. I'll put this in here for now. The stuff that we already counted. And the things we're gonna corrupt in a bit. We have these and also the Crown of the Inward Eyes. These ones I always corrupt, but these ones were really bad rolled. These things are also probably volatile wall targets, so I won't corrupt these with normal walls. They were 120, let's say, 120 each. Plus these ones, I guess. This was hard. Let's say 20C for a bad one. So plus 40. Okay, I think that's all. There might be some like small bubblegum things here. Maybe a perfect roll. One of these Fateful Helmets could be worth something. But I think that's it. So we spent 138 divines or 38,000 chaos. We got 58,000 or 50,000 with like the quick sells and a very low average on most things, except for some of the currency things, I guess, are medium price, the buying price or listing price rather than the. Wait, we missed one of these. That's plus 20. Wow. But yeah, very rough, not super heavily calculated, but at least the things that are easy to sell still makes you a profit. If we take this and minus 38,000, we made a 12,000 profit. And it took us 6 hours with the calculating, actually a bit less, more like 5 hours with like no real big breaks. Just a little bit of talking to chat and getting some water here and there. So let's say 5 hours, because I did the intro and buying all the stuff. I've been streaming for 6 hours almost exactly, and I've been calculating now for half an hour. So 12,000 divided by 290 first is, we made 42 divines in 5 hours. That's a 8.4 div per hour, very roughly. And we didn't really get any super big item except for this one sword. So it's not bad, but it's not super high. It's 8 div per hour if you have bad luck, I guess. Bad luck, 8 div. And of course, that's if you sell all the Watcher's Eyes, all the gems and Yules unidentified. But when it comes to the weapons, like all these items could have been multiple divines if I just hit something good. All the weapons, at least the synthesis weapons, and the Watcher's Eyes doesn't matter, but it's mainly the weapons, and then maybe getting a flask here, maybe getting a synth item there. But nice. Oh, I did it. I survived. Wait, we forgot to count one item, but it's like one divine. One divine more. I don't think it's gonna matter. It will be 8.4045 maybe. I really need to take a break now for my voice because I'm feeling it's falling apart. But I wouldn't say it was fun to farm Uberfeared this much in a row, but I do think it's fun to do a rotation, like 2-3 rotations, and then go do something else for a little while, try to sell items, price check, and then, you know, try to buy the fragments when they're cheap and not buy them in bulk when they're like high, and then you can like be a bit more efficient. Because I bought them at the instant buyout price. You can get them for like 10, 20, 30% cheaper if you buy them slowly over time, or if you buy them like when they're low, just snipe them, or just, you know, find someone who sells them, or, you know, there's a lot of ways, or farm them yourself. But yeah, that's it. And I will finish off now and send you guys on a little raid, because I need to take a little break. Let's see here. Where do we want to go? Do we want to watch more PoE streams? We can go to... Actually, I like how always in my suggested, like is here, it instantly, the first person I see in my, when I press the raid channel, is someone who I've seen somewhere on YouTube before, Anime Princess. I've seen some builds from him. So I think we'll say hi to the Anime Princess guy. I've seen him in some clips as well. I don't know what he's doing. Look at his crafting some influence boots. And I need to take a break. So see you all tomorrow, probably around 5. I have no plans of when I'll be live next time, but I'm aiming to have a normal sleep schedule and not do an all-nighter. But if I happen to do an all-nighter, maybe there's going to be an early stream. I'll do a little bit of midday gaming. But yeah, for now, good night. Bye.